Prepare the cannons. Let's get some sevens in the chat. That was about to hit. What a day yesterday. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. The bell just hit. Let's hop right in. Let's fucking go. More like it. Last out the sevens in the chat.
777.
Green morning to you all. And I do mean green. Oh yeah, we got our Bitcoin booty back going. It didn't make it, continued up, but never made it above the magic number. Still range bound. Check this out. Ether. Ether. 130% on the bounce. We usually start the show about 5 minutes before the bell. But this is real life, it's an experience. I might be feeding Volcan, I might be grabbing my coffee, I might be throwing up in the bathroom. Once in a while. I'm more excited than you. Now that I see what crypto's doing. Holy fuck. Guys. Why is that following our line perfectly? SKL altcoin. Gold breakout box. Dare we check the S&P yesterday? Holy fuck. It's in our hammer. It was literally. Remember that S&P was right in the hammer yesterday, literally. If you weren't there for Discord Day, check this out. It's literally getting the hammer right in the middle of the hammer. It followed his fucking bare paw all the way up. It literally followed his arm, and now it's in the hammer, dropping down out of the hammer. That's what we were joking about, like, as if it was impossible, and it actually did that. And here's your proof why trading's an art, not a science. Little did we realize how accurate that picture would be. Let's see, I just added these two green trend lines, made a parallel channel. But that's right in the middle of that hammer. It's fucking weird. That was leading to a dollar bounce. Altcoins don't care. Here's your altcoins. Does that look like it gives a fuck? Dollar bounce. We're getting it. Here's where we were yesterday, waiting for dollar bounce. Here it is. Glad we talked about that a lot then. Everyone should be prepared for that mentally. This is gonna lead to the S&P getting the hammer and even AMC on the short term. I bet AMC opened red. AMC did indeed open red. Without even pulling up the chart. Choo-choo! Calling for backup. Need backup. Bring in the reinforcements. We got Jason and Jeff R. Will Smith, Buster Keaton, Robert, Data Party at Peck, Labor, Gizmo, Vitali, Peter Pro 88, Hornet, Mickey B, NYC, Aiden, Tomas, Gregory Doss, Dances with Paper Hands, J-Bake, Go Easy Bro, Stock Wizard, they're in red. He's hyped, I like that. 7 times, let's go! What are you excited about, Darren? Perpman, Multimedia. Underwater. Soda Line. Slicky, Brown Waters. 5 for 10. Dirty Dirt, 10x Gamer, Jarhead, 43 Denzo League, Bobby's starting to finish. James over here's talking about Mark Cuban's new online startup or something. Mark Cuban. Don't get me started. Oh, shit, I've already started. I'm already name dropping billionaires. Mark Cuban's been pulling all the rugs on the altcoins. He should go on Shark Tank and just pitch his own shitty altcoin. Alright, let's see if we got any good openings. This is red, so maybe we have a good opening surprise. Mullen, 7.5%. There you go. Yo, Robert Woodard. Tommy Ling. Mullen don't care. We're gonna need lots of 7s in the chat today. Just sitting here and check the GameStop opening. I'm guessing it's probably red as well with the AMC. With the dollar bounce, but we can check. 10% Mullen already. That was getting after I was buying pressure yesterday. Yeah, let's check like GameStop, Sundial, etc. Okay. This is effectively a gold breakout box. People are already asking what's the next resistance. GME on the upside, heading upward, 220. The new resistance is the old resistance. Let's say it consolidates in the gold breakout box. Okay, well the top of it is 220, the old resistance. It clears through there, all-time high, $500. 220 is the last line in the sand. However, if it falls through here, if it follows the S&P down, if S&P really gets the hammer today, it's the first of the month. Well, I said that wrong. It's the end of the month. Tomorrow is the first of the month. It's the 31st, March 30 fucking first. That means it's April tomorrow on Friday. It's gonna be an important day, but for this in particular, for GME right here, we're not going to know too much further developments while it's in that gold box until the S&P has a bigger move. So if we get that today, it'll be very clear. It could happen tomorrow. It is the last end of month right now, last day of the month. So it makes sense why we would get that today, actually. Going into tomorrow. That major candle bar close. Let's get reorganized here real quick. I'll dish out those booty coins to the winners of the bet later. We're still at the bottom of the range here, meaning this is actually bounce spot. Okay, and our dollar is currently bouncing upwards, meaning it's going to be hard for Mullen to go very far. Almost at our alert. Grayscale Stellar Lumens top of list, and GME just turned red on the morning, by the way. Whoever said it was green. Well, shit. That's why I was saying GXLM. We were talking about Stellar Lumens yesterday, actually. And I was suggesting that Grayscale Stellar Lumens might be the better choice there. Yeah, Rodney and Gamma. People been slacking. People been slacking, forgetting to smash that thumbs up. Showing up late to the party. Now's their chance. End of month. Today's the big day. You gotta know what happens today out of any day. Like, who cares tomorrow? Who cares yesterday? It's the end of the fucking month today. Nah, yesterday was epic, but here's the story. I really do appreciate y'all's kind words and support, as always. But yeah, it's funny because, what was it, last week when AMC was going straight up a lot? We're getting a lot more people in here watching again. Where'd all those people go? It feels like there's, the AMC holders, they don't want to look at the charts unless AMC's going green. It's like, yo, you still gotta plan everything else about it. You can't just look at the chart when it's going green and ignore it when it's going red. That's ignoring your problems. It's like running from your problems. And think about it from my perspective as well. I can't like turn off the camera just because the charts are going red. I still gotta be here and help everyone and work on the charts and strategize and plan ahead. That's what all the AMC holders should be doing. Meanwhile, ooh. Yeah, wait, what? SOS got the hammer again? This is like Kala yesterday. Damn, Tommy Lane already got some options. He's up 75%. Oh shit, we're gonna need to fire some cannons. This isn't as bad as it looks. Go, go, go! It only looks scary. Yeah. When someone said it was down 40%, I thought they were talking about in general. Down 40% this morning. This is exactly what our day trade was yesterday. It's that same thing. That same setup. Somehow, some way. On Kala. Okay, looks like that's opening red again slightly. That's okay. It's gonna be hard for them to take off right now. Oh, yeah. It triggered our alert. Where'd our alert go? Okay. It's a red opening, but we don't want to jump to conclusions yet. But this happened to Kala yesterday. It got hammered out of the blue, out of nowhere, dropping 35-40% down. That gave us an entry. We're looking at that as an entry on a bounce from down here, which could take till next week or something. We'll see. Keep an eye on it. That's what SOS is right now. It's actually the same setup where it came down. Yeah, it got the hammer unexpectedly, but where did it drop down to? Right on our trend line. It did drop exactly on that trend line, so it's holding there as support, and this is where it would bounce from. So this actually could have a major bounce right here. Looks like it already did a little bit. It already had a 20% bounce there. Day traders! Hello? Any day traders out there? SOS bounce, steal our shares. The Moon Boys sent out the distress signal right today. We just got a new distress signal. A message in a bottle floated onto the deck. It was an SOS signal. I opened it up, said steal our shares. Fucking weird is this. We already liked SOS for long term. That's why they're good right now. SOS is already a longer term hold chart. A diamond hands, high risk, high reward China play. Let's call it that. It's quite descriptive. If that's the case and you see it down 40% right now, that just means it's a double down. It's time to lower your cost average or potentially even make a new day trade. Even if you're not in it at all, there's an opportunistic entry where it's like, whoa, wait a second, that's really cheap right now all of a sudden. It's kind of like, think about Virgin Galactic, and all of a sudden it dropped down to $7, and we go, whoa, that's getting really cheap. I might have to buy some Virgin Galactic. It's that opportunistic entry. Alright, everyone needs to relax. No, we're all excited. Trying not to get too worked up right now. Relax. Take it easy. The bell's been open for what, like 20 minutes? We're just getting started. It's Thursday. We got tomorrow. We got all day to develop the monthly candle. There's gonna be mind games. Things that should be green are gonna be red. Things that should be red are gonna be green. Get ready for that. So I mean, if you're looking at your favorite chart right now, you're going like, WTF, why is it down 5% red when it looked good yesterday or something? It's that kind of a day. The dollar's bouncing. Why is it red? Because dollar's bouncing. Everything we talked about yesterday. Like, oh no, why is AMC, GME red? Because dollar's bouncing. Why is S&P red? Because dollar's bouncing. Why is Bitcoin not going up? Because dollar's bouncing. Will Bitcoin go down? We'll see. Will it take damage from all this? Unknown. Unproven. Since we're still range bound all month. Particularly this last week, just right up in here, almost at 48,000 there. Let's say we're frozen in place at the magic number, basically. But it's been in good shape this whole month. That's what I mean by that. Look what Bitcoin's been doing last 2 weeks. There's no sign of it crashing with the S&P yet at all. Like, sure, dollar bounce, Bitcoin's not really gonna go green. It's probably not gonna make it any further today with all that happening. It's an extreme day, so it might drop down a bit here, down for that 45 retest. Regardless, it's probably not gonna take that much damage after all this. Giant rounding bottom. I'm gonna recolor these. Yeah, so while the dollar's bouncing, it's not really gonna go green. Will it break down? Will it fall through and go red? Still right on the line. Tomas still pillaging Grayscale Litecoin? Don't get me too excited. I might have to join you on that pillaging. The Grayscale Litecoin pillaging? Where? Let me join you. Nice Swift Mischief. His work fucked up his schedule. He gets a couple hours off this morning. Looking to make a trade. I'll be happy if Bitcoin goes down, because then some of the altcoins will retrace. Stop going straight up too fast. And you know, this makes a lot of sense with Litecoin as well, with our Litecoin giant magic triangle. Cal is 0.3777, by the way, magic number on that risky hammer trade. We gotta check these later. Kala SOS for the bounce. So a Swift Mischief, maybe that's what you're looking for today. SOS opportunistic entry. Or that should be here. Off the trend line. It's this very same trend line we've always been using. Pirate Wedge. Let's get some stuff into the chat. Pirate Wedge, Pirate Wedge, Pirate Wedge.
777.
We have to today. It worked yesterday. Better not change it now. Better keep them going today. Even crude oil showed us a magic number. Beep bop. Shh. You're not supposed to talk about that. That was our secret trade yesterday. Stock pirates only. Damn, it feels good to be a stock pirate. We're getting what everything we talked about yesterday. Let's just say that. So far, so good. Grayscale Stellar Lumens 30%! Who bought all the Grayscale Stellar Lumens? How are we spotting out the top of the list charts every day beforehand? We were absolutely talking about this a lot yesterday. This is exactly why Grayscale Stellar Lumens would be a better choice than Stellar Lumens, because the premium's cooking in. We better check the premium. I'm sure it's up a lot. This gotta be going up faster than actually Stellar Lumens itself. Okay, we're sitting at 39.9%. Right under 40% LTCN on our discount. GXLM, it was 15% positive before this move, so it might be like 30% premium now. Oh, wow, okay. No premium, Stellar Lumen. Wait, this isn't updated. That's not accurate. Fuck, I might have to actually crunch the number myself then. And I can type it in. Okay, good. Stellar GXLM's not $21 anymore, it's $29. There we go, 33% premium. Let's make sure that's the right Stellar Lumens price too though. Fuck, we're gonna need an AMC alert down at 20. Were we right or were we right? How about some pirate flags in the chat for that AMC day trade yesterday? If you're in the AMC day trade, throw out some pirate flags. Let me know. From yesterday. We got Savages. Virgin Galactic right at the 10 spot. Right at the top of our box, 1014. Got that initial break. Oh, we got a. Ooh! That's a bunch of pirate flags. Okay. That's true. Whiskey, you're right. Calo was also the day trade, but. Okay, the Savage. It wasn't my idea. The Savages decided to enter puts on AMC yesterday. They're writing it down. They're making money on AMC going red today. It wasn't my idea. I didn't come up with that. They did. I'm not trying to change anyone's opinion. They wanted to go puts and it made sense on the chart and they're making money. But you're right, Calo was the bullish day trade for the bounce, and that hasn't bounced yet. So that one, no change. Still down here, where it's not enough. It's not different enough to mean anything right now. It's the same trade as yesterday, so Calo would be a day trade today too. We have two active high risk, high reward day trades right now. Kala SOS. Getting the hammer, and now we're looking for a bounce. Either today, tomorrow, maybe even Monday. We're not sure how long it's gonna take exactly. But if we get that bounce, it's gonna be epic profits. On a short term, just a quick 50%, hopefully in the next few days. But only because it did get the hammer already made it an opportunistic entry. Yeah, down's the new up. So if it doesn't work out and it does not bounce, then this becomes more of a long-term hold, more of a swing trade, more of a diamond hands, and you might get stuck holding it for a month or two. If the bounce doesn't happen, it could take longer than we hope, and you're stuck holding it a month or two. That's okay though, whatever, at least it's still a good hold. We're not talking about if it doesn't work out, you're gonna go to zero. Like, nice, buddy, for 20 leveled up. Alright. So, it's Discord day every single Wednesday. By the way. Send us a message in the chat. That's part of what took me, why I didn't start the show till the bell today, because I double checked all the settings. So let me know if there's any quality drops today, if you get disconnected or anything. That happened on Friday. Everything's all smooth, we were good yesterday. Should be good to go, let me know. Double checked it all before we started. Shouldn't be any disconnects. Bitcoin falling below. Bitcoin fell out. There it goes. Alright, everything's pointing. S&P getting the hammer. Dollar bounce. Bitcoin going down. S&P going down. AMC going down. It's happening. This was the reasonable expectation. This was the reasonable action to take here. It only made sense. Like, we hit our 48k target. It wasn't exactly 50k. We were never necessarily heading to 50k exactly. It was always 48 to 50. We hit 48, didn't make it to 50. Now dollar's bouncing, so. The only question is how much damage is it gonna cause? Are we just gonna drop down to the 45 stop hunt and then bounce from 45? Or are we going all the way back down to the real bull box 40,000 stop hunt? More like 39k. It can drop all the way back down to that box. This will be a real retracement, a real support test. Only question is how far down. It'll keep going down as long as the dollar's going up. Probably down here. I'm leaving this here. Like that. I think we'll go all the way down to 37777 if I had to guess. So I will. There's where we're going. Test support. Good time to buy some altcoins when that happens. That means the altcoins will retrace a bit. Like Dash could come back down close to 100 again. Oh, maybe I will be able to get an entry on Dash under 100. Okay. Okay, let's go. Maybe we'll get another $100 stop on Dash. It's like 95 again and bounces. Time to plan for that. Crypto crew, get ready for that. We've been pillaging the altcoins. Like take VThor last night. This was a great start. Huge bounce on VThor last night and yesterday. These all should drop down a bit more. Like even VThor will probably come down more here and bounce. So this will be a good time to pillage our altcoins again. Say Dash. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. Here's Dash right on the line. Support retest down here. Stop out 100. I think we got one more chance to get under 100 on Dash. I might have to fire some cannons at that next week. For the weekend or something. I wasn't gonna buy Dash at 130. I probably will if it goes down to 99. So that's actually exciting because maybe I'll end up getting some Dash actually after all. I was thinking I was gonna miss it and not be able to get any for a good price. Well, I already did miss it, so now that's up at 130, I didn't want to buy it at 130. If it drops down to 99, I very well may. S&P getting the hammer, guys. It's dropping right out of the hammer. That's so trippy that it actually followed our hammer. Trading's an art, not a science. It's a VXX day. VXX holders. Get a huge bounce on VXX here. Like, alright, yo, I could've, where's his other arm? Where's his left arm? Well, it would be his right arm. Where's his other arm? I didn't draw it over here. I could've easily just drawn the hammer over here, which probably would've even made more sense visually. Because he's like smacking it down on the candles. But no, just perfectly went right into the middle of his paw. Following the hammer and dropping right out of the end of it. How? We drew this bear when the S&P was down here. And then it went up to his mouth and kept going up his arm into the hammer. It's happening. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it is. No, Whiskey, I did not draw this picture with the intention of the candle bars making it up there. I was just joking about that when I said that last week. Like, there was a time where I was making a joke, like, watch, it's gonna go right up his arm and through the hammer. And then it actually did! I was kidding. No, we were expecting it to get hard resistance here. At 453, right above 450. The battle of 450. And then it went on major coconut bounce. After the 450 battle. And now we're getting towards the end of the month, so if we're gonna get that monthly candle in our favor, it's gonna happen today. Today's the last day. If we're really in a market crash, this should be red. So it is. At least you still think it's going to 470, okay, but you thought that before, right? You thought that last week that it would continue up to 470. It hit 462. That's pretty fucking close. Like, that was the move that you were looking for. It's all done now. For all intensive purposes, it basically did hit 470, you see. Yeah, the SOS holders don't like that hammer there. That's too bad. It's unfortunate. It's not as bad as it looks, though. That's what I'm trying to explain about it. It's already bouncing. SOS is bouncing straight up. What are you talking about? You must be looking at your portfolio instead of the chart. Instead of looking at your portfolio being red, look how the chart's bouncing there. Off our old support line. On the pirate wedge, on an active pirate wedge. Those are the setups that we see go 200% in a week. Like, SOS, it's actually the perfect setup right now. It can go hundreds of percent really quickly. Couldn't really ask for a better pirate wedge. That's why it's our day trade today. Like, SOS is the one today. On the bounce, already going well. Kala yesterday, but Kala today too. Like, that's what the point of day trades are, is you might enter it, and if it doesn't bounce for a day or two, then you enter a different one. You just get out and enter SOS instead. If SOS doesn't bounce by Friday, you get out and you enter a different one instead. Like, you don't want to get stuck holding things in a day trade if that was your plan of action when you entered it. So if you enter SOS on this bounce for a quick like 50%, if it doesn't bounce that far tomorrow or Monday, early next week, maybe just get out of it and try a different day trade next week. For the holders, this would just be a clear double down. It's kind of like Grayscale Litecoin at hit the magic number and then it dropped down to $5. It's like, oh, perfect time to accumulate. So ideally this would be lowering your cost average, whatnot, but of course if you're already topped out, if you're already, like you have all the SOS that you were planning on getting, you don't have any dry powder or something like that, then you just gotta surf the waves. Nice, Slayer did a double down on it. Everyone's playing slots. Not on the charts, I mean in the chat. The worst of it's over too. How about the psychology? What about from a psychological perspective or emotional? The worst of it's already over. It already got the hammer, right? So what is it gonna get? The double hammer? Like that's unreasonable. The mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, and now you can use that as an advantage and get some dirt cheap shares as an opportunity at the real all-time low area. This is exactly the bottom of 2020 2 years ago. Check that out. Exactly where we are right now today. This is the bottom of 2020 and I did this. 30x. 3,000%. So you really gotta either decide to commit to it or quit while you're ahead, like, because you wouldn't give up on it right now if you realize it might go 30x here. There's a 20x target for you right there, $10, 50 cents to $10 fucking dollars. Like, anyone who's selling it at all-time lows fucking up. Because Leroux just bought their shares. He's a stock pirate. So stock pirates are buying their shares. SOS. Stock wizard doubling down. We got the memo. Steal our shares, they said. Yes, we will. This is the weekly candle bar. Tomorrow, this could be all the way up here, closing over the blue line. Like, I smell panic. I might have to go buy some SOS shares. Show you how it's done. Yeah, stock offering now is dirt cheap. They're offering their shares, paper handing it for dirt cheap. I wish Bitcoin would have a stock offering, offer some cheap ass Bitcoin. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. And buy some more for cheap. But that's all perspective. Perspective, shoot, it depends how you're handling it. It could either be the worst thing ever or the best thing ever, depending how you're trading it. Let's say AMC. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't. Nah, you're all Russian. I think you gotta take the heat. I trust everyone can take the heat by now. Let's say AMC were to drop down to $5. That would either be the best thing ever or the worst thing ever, depending how you're looking at it, depending how you're trading it. If somebody bought it at $50 and then they paper hand at $5, that's the worst thing ever. If somebody was waiting patiently right now to potentially be able to catch the hot bevy on it, and then it goes to $5 and they buy a bunch of it for dirt cheap, then it's the best thing ever. Right, somebody who just went all in on AMC at $35. If it goes down to $5 right now, that's the worst thing ever. Like, they fucked up big time. But for us, if you're just waiting patiently for a hot bevy and it goes down to $5 and we get to buy a bunch of cheap AMC, that would be the best thing ever, right? It's all perspective. That's how you really win the markets, you see? It's kind of oversimplified and easier said than done. I'm sure you get the idea. It's all perspective. The chart's unbiased, the chart's unemotional about it. There are good times to enter the chart, there are bad times to enter the chart. It just is what it is. It's part of the game. Those are the rules of the game. I'll learn the rules of the game to win. Some people will paper hand it, others will steal the shares for dirt cheap and diamond hand it. When one person's having the best day ever, another person's going to be having their worst day ever. This is PvP, my friends. Player versus player. This ain't no PvE. We're not fighting the environment. We're not. PvP on SOS. Moon Boys versus Stock Buyers. Paper Hand versus Diamond Hand. I think they need to change the rules of rock, paper, scissors, though. You know that old game where it's like rock, paper, scissors, shoot. They should change those rules, actually, because in that game, paper beats rock, but in the markets, diamond hands, rock beats paper. Percentage continuation, alright. That's cool. That's kind of like mullen in a way. Vechain double digits now. Vechain wants it. Or risk high reward banger. It's hard for these to go up when the market's getting the hammer, but it's cruising anyway. Looks as good as possible for a VXX day, and it is very much looking to be a VXX day. It hasn't dropped below 25 for over a month. VXX has been holding 25 support for all of March, and it makes sense because S&P is still bearish even though it's been greenish. And there's been kind of green on it. Is it really though? Let's check our longer term now. Oh, we're getting some better action. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Like we're about to fall through. This is bearish territory. So we can get that today and make some real progress on it going into the new month tomorrow. We want to visualize this nice and simply here, longer term. So here we are on the weekly now, and that is good. So it does look like a blow off top this week there, where the candle bars looking to close in the bear box. It just had a wick above, even though it lasted a few days. This is a whole different territory up here. This is actually where the bulls would be in control. That's where bulls are in control for continuation, all-time high. So the Bears got the ball in the court right now. Their side of the court. Still. That's where we want to finish the day. Check it at the end of the day. And for the monthly, okay, yeah, not bad. We're back at the last candle. So nothing's changed on the longer term perspective, even after a green month. A coconut month! Holy cow! My goodness, a whole month of coconut action on S&P there. And since it's a monthly, well, we got our red candle back. We got our bearish crossover back on the monthly MACD long term. As long as this holds today, we're in great shape for our plan for the grand scheme next month. Alright, yeah, my cock. There probably is a double bottom on the 5-minute S&P, but that's why we're gonna check all this end of day to see if we definitely got that bearish crossover permanently on the chart. We have all 5.5 more hours for that to happen. it's gonna depend a lot on the dollar. So if dollar's still bouncing, that's why. And it is. Dollar's still going for it. We're getting big bounces, pushing right up. Yeah, April Fool's Day. What the fuck? Tomorrow's April Fool's Day. That's brutal. It's gonna be a major red day tomorrow by the looks of it. The fools who bought the coconut bounces. Arrgh, that's brutal. That's pretty brutal. Like right here at 35 on AMC, it goes red today and then red tomorrow. That's brutal. After being green like all month. Yeah, quadruple witching day, quadruple fool's day. Oh my goodness. Wait, the Moash is tomorrow? Always has been. Yeah, the Moash is tomorrow on April Fool's Day. I'm sure of it. That's the day it's gonna happen, for sure. Metacrime's actually number 2. Could have a day to shine here. It's really, let's call it number 1, because grayscale solar lumen's different. Puxin, cool. These are ones that were ripping like 2 weeks ago. NEW, very volatile. It's been up, it's been down all around. Of course, mullen, percentage. It's like halfway up to our target. Less than that. Now that it's retraced, it's not even a bad entry. Stop hunted $1, hit 95 cents. Now it's 103. That's still pretty good targets on it currently. 500%. 1 to 5. Yeah, GameStop at 420, but not right now. Alright now. This is why I was saying last week that I just had a bad feeling about them. Even though they were profitable. And I'm so glad that some people were able to take some nice profits on it. Like even yesterday, there were a couple of folks in the chat who decided I'm just gonna take some nice green profits on AMC and fire cannons at something else while I can and still hold the rest for later. Cause it's risky right now with the hammer looming. We're dropping out of the hammer. And Bitcoin showing the same. Like, check Bitcoin out here. What about that? The shirt doesn't that look like it's gonna continue down? With the S&P. To our magic number. With the dollar bounce, like dollar bounces here, it's happening. It's been bouncing. We're going. Dollar's pumping. So if dollar's gonna keep going up, then Bitcoin's gonna keep going down here. S&P is gonna keep going down. Therefore, AMC, GameStop will keep going down here for now. And it's gonna be hard for other charts to go green. I'm not sure we're gonna get many double digits today. We might get a couple 10% charts, but that's further proof. That's all the proof you need. Where are all the double digits? Every day we've been opening up with like 20 charts that are 10% in the green. There's none. There's no double digits today. They're struggling to go green. VXX is moving up. Like, it's all here. All the stars are aligned. The puzzle pieces make perfect sense. Markets are hot. Throw up the buffs. Amco, stay calm, hold strong. Central Electric, what are you worried about? Can't be that bad. Here's CNS about to break out, go $6. That's awesome. Next month. Becky's lagging out. Oh, tell me the hedges are attacking. Try to drop some fire. Try refreshing. Like everyone else is okay. No falling overboard today. Fasten your seatbelts. Yeah, Amco, if you're worried about Central Electric, you're probably watching it too closely. Captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt. But not for Central right now. Next month. That's for the volatility, for the waves we're gonna hit. It's right on the line. It would feel pretty bad to sell it now, and then it goes up another 177% next month. It's like, fuck, I should have just been patient and listened to Captain Denwo. When everyone else in the chat celebrating, you'll be crying. Yeah, it's part of being the team. You're in the journey with your teammates, so they're all trying to celebrate when they hit big targets at $6, $10. Not at $2. $2. I would still buy it at $2. It's still a good entry at 2. $2 can go to 40. That's 20x. Still. If Central can hit 40, surely Mullen can hit 10. Here come old Strong Mullen. Only just began. People think like the Mullen short squeeze is over already or something. It's still in the bottom of this whole recovery. We haven't even got back to November and December yet. November and December is our magic number target. The Pirate Wedge. Here. A long way to go to our targets. Another couple 100%. And that's just for now. Like, what about next year? What if it keeps going for a whole year and we're charting Mullen next year? It's going up to 17. That's speculative right now. You would say, well, speculatively it might do that, go to an all-time high. It's too far away in the future at the moment to say how likely that would be. It's possible. It's at least possible to go to an all-time high. Mullen, which would be gigantic. That's not even the full history of the chart, but just back here, let's say 20. Goes to $20 fucking. People who got in at 50 cents, $20, 40x. $40x Mullen targets. So I better not see any Mullen panic in the chat. It goes like 2% red in the morning and people start freaking out. They go, no, what's Mullen doing? Mullen's cooking up something juicy. John Grundy, yeah, he goes, I wish I had more than 600 shares at 65-cent cost average, but you don't keep buying now. Like, don't buy more at $3 with your 65-cent cost average. Because, okay, let's say it hits $20 fucking dollars. What should you say? 600 shares. That's $12,000 profit. You paid like $400 to enter the trade. Potential to turn $400 into $12,000. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, move on to the next hot beverage for sure. Good idea, head stock, I agree. A lot more than just mullen central. All the concepts apply for this. That's sundial. I'm not gonna dive too deep into the sundial chart. It's right in our range there. In the process of breaking out from $1. Long-term gigantic target. So it's just like sundial where we're not even close to our targets. And to be worried about it down here when it's doing everything we want to see and starting to go straight up, and we're getting that like medical marijuana federalization discussion going on in the United States. It's really perfect. There's no need to panic about it or be worried about it ever. Fear 3D is starting to appear that way from $2. Solid over 2 on Fear 3D for a 20, 2 to 20 10x. I think even if Bitcoin goes down a bit here, the crypto stocks will still get more and more buying pressure. Big T-Cat. Because those charts on their own are looking better and better. Here's T-Cat long term. Trying to help everyone focus on the bigger picture here, quite literally, on some of these plays. It does play with your emotions and your mind games when we get the dollar blasting off and everything. Dollar rip, stocks dip, and then it's like, oh no, is T-Cat gonna crash or whatever?
Quick and dirty big for my boy who won't listen to my darky bitch hot cross buns.
Thanks so much for the sevens. Okay. That's funny. Quick 30, but oh so nice. BIG. A big long scalp. We're not bearish on BBIG, first of all. We removed it from our bearish watch list, put it on our bullish watch list. So we would be talking about a long scalp or a swing. Because it already crashed. Street chat, everyone. You want louder music? After I drink another coffee. Once I start screaming. Once I start yelling about the market hammer. We haven't made too much distance yet. We're still in the hammer, literally. Which means we're in the process of it, literally. Nothing too extreme just yet. Like, dollar's been bouncing, going up here. It hasn't made it that far, so Bitcoin hasn't even dropped that far or anything. Yeah, it was an obvious entry on BBIG at this support trend line here, if you liked that one. So there are some our friends who are riding it upwards. It's actually our magic number target, so I do have the $9 spot here on this one, but it's really... This is an older long-term chart. I'm just kind of updating it, fine-tuning it. If you're already in profits, good to go. Still early on it. There's still a whole 100% left on the trade. Hey, that's Falcon. T-Flowers. Yeah, Becky's already green, but her friend's late to the party. $5 calls, that sounds good. Oh, yeah, for next year. Oh, you're fine. Yeah. This is looking to play out within a couple of months. Let's see. Now that it's already started, kind of stair-stepping up and up every couple of weeks or so. You would definitely want to take profits up here. That's the catch. That's what's tricky about it, why it could be hard to trade, because there are going to be a lot of moon boys who enter it down here, or they're still holding it way back here at some point. And they're not going to take profits up here, and it's going to go down again. So once you hit that magic number target, that's the trade, which makes it a long scalp, like a bullish swing trade, because we don't really know how long it would take. It looks like probably a few months, within a few months, rather than all year. So you wouldn't want calls on it for next week. Becky has calls for next year. That's plenty of time to hit that target. I know she'll take profits. Yeah, it is Sakozer. Well, just like Mullen, funny enough. So that's our magic number target on Mullen. Very important. Check it out back here. Valid, that's where it broke down to. And then here, and here, and here, and here, and here. That's the magic number on Mullen. Same with BBIG. That's why it's our target. It's legit. I told you it's everywhere. Like, you can't make this shit up. I didn't realize that. That's the funny part. Like, I don't plan that. There was no intention of me making that the target. Like, that's not intentional or a joke or anything like that. I put that fucking target there before I realized what number it was. And I went, holy shit, that's the magic number. Same with mullen. So there's an accurate projection on BBIG here up to the target and then way back down. So mistakes will be made. And then it'll go for the gold the end of the year next year. With the dollar crash. This is where the dollar crash happens and everything moons. Yeah, what the fuck? The S&P just flashed green. My goodness, there's gonna be mind games today. Started the day by melting, now we're flashing red, green, red, green. We need that dollar bounce. We haven't got the dollar bounce yet. Let's take a bet. We gotta take a bet. Will the S&P get the hammer today? I told you we're gonna have to do it every day till it actually does, apparently. Let's take bets. For fun. Not financial. Because you wouldn't place a day trade on this, really. I mean, you have to be really savage to do that. Hint, hint. My bullets! I almost regret ever saying spy puts because now a bunch of people are in spy puts, so. Being March 31st, the very last day of the month. Showing weakness this morning. Flashing red green right now, but at the very end of our fucking literal hammer on the chart, will we get the inevitable hammer today and finish further downwards? End of the month candle close. This giant coconut bounce. And what that really means too, what I'm really asking is, are we gonna get that red candle? It's gone again. Yeah, it's here and then it's gone. Is the monthly MACD the bearish crossover? Are we gonna get that bearish crossover today? End of month permanently on the chart. Hey King Genie. For some time. Need all our mages to channel a spell. So is it gonna fulfill the prophecy? Bets are open. S&P hammer time? Question mark. Gonna do exclamation mark bet for your booty. Let's put our booties on the line. Is S&P gonna get the hammer? Yes, for 10. Like that. Or no. You can do up to 10. It's 1 through 10. If you don't have 10. I'll leave it open for a couple hours. We might have to declare a winner at the end of the day. I should put a third option, or are we just gonna battle it out? Flash red, green. Or are we gonna close 0% white, gray? If it closes 0% today, that'd be fucked up. Not red or green. What about that possibility? That neutral. Oh, it's pretty tight. Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Getting spicy. Good thing no one's really putting too much of their real money on the line on that. There's still tomorrow. Only Thursday. Throws a wrench into the mix. Whoa, dollar! Look at the dollar! The fuck was that? Back down to the bottom line. That's where we started to pre-market even. That's where, no, that's more like where we were yesterday. We're back down to yesterday on the dollar. Yeah, there's lots of market confusion, clearly. Now we'll just get another bounce from here, so that didn't really change anything, but it explains the S&P there. It explains that last turning green. We get the dollar bounce here. It's gonna go back down now. Dollar's bouncing. It'll actually kind of help our bullish starts. Let's see. Do we have any pops or anything? No, not yet. It's really not. There are a bunch of 0%. All the 0% charts too. Quick peek at the bear charts. ETH to our ultimate target. That's very much continuing. Hershey's still all-time high. Hershey's It's time for Hershey's to go down. That's why we need this today. We need a more conclusive event on the church so that Hershey's finally stops being all-time high. There's a couple others like that. AA. Nutrient MTR. Other bear charts that are still at all-time high. These ones, so CEI going very smoothly. Encore, ECPG, so far so good. AMP, Ameriprise. AMP's a good entry for puts right now today. Off a rounding top. Ameriprise puts. Yeah, Hershey's puts. But people are in Hershey's puts. The timing's perfect. Like, they're right there, looming over a giant cliff. S&P gets the hammer, the dollar goes up. This should get smacked down hard. Just drop straight down next month, all month. Same with Hershey's, like it's time for those to go down. Someone mentioned Tesla earlier, check that out. It's right on the line for right under 1100. So exactly. It's very ominous. That's in trouble. Or things like cents. Look at that. It's still bearish as ever, but the fucking coconut bounced last month. Cents puts. They're right on the line, about to get the hammer. So it all makes sense. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Ride's gonna be tough to go green today, it's okay. There's next week, next month for that. The fact that no charts are double digits is very revealing. Every day we've been opening with 10% charts, 20, 50% charts, 100% sometimes in the morning. Not today. It's the only one that's up 30% is crypto. It's grayscale. Nice, bunch of level ups today. Crypto cross, let's go. Get that green gem soon. New favorite song. jumping back in the truck. Welcome back, my friend. Good they go. Yesterday was a distance day. Covering lots of distance to see if we've covered any distance. Well, VXX hasn't bounced very much, and neither Metacrine's not moving much either. Now Grayscale Stellar Lumens came back down. No more 30% there even. That means percentage at 9.3. There's literally no double-digit green charts on our list today. Market madness. No 10% charts. It's been a while. We're spoiled. We always get 10% charts every morning, except today. So there must be a storm brewing. How'd that happen, Crypto Cross? Someone stole your credit card? Hey, cool runner. Podcast mode, okay. SOS bouncing. The traders. What's up? SOS stealing their shares. Getting that green. It's not on the green watch list, but it's fucking going green from those entries. No. That one was a 360 no scope. SOS day trade. Captain's breakfast special. We crushed a 30% day trade bounce before I even eat my first donut.
777.
Pirate Witch. Green alert. Green alert on the #1 red chart of the day. Congrats to Stock Wizard, you doubled down SOS this morning, right? Wait, Rue? Couple of you doubled down on this morning? Mm-hmm. Hear that? Train's leaving the station. Mistakes were made. Paper hands folded, time to go green. There's the day trade in its entirety. The other ones top of the list are Pirate Wedge. Ethereum. It's kind of like Daisho of Sessin even, and Sessin's down here right now. Sessin may do this soon. We were trading centage like an altcoin, centage USDT. Besides those, in Metacrime, not much. Puxin as well. Puxin's very volatile though. Those are the ones on the top of the list. It's beautiful. They're all pirate wedges, all-time low bounces. All-time low yolo. Our crypto cross, yeah. You should be. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. I think you already know the answer if you're asking a question, right? Crypto Cross, should I be worried about AMC? Damn, I got $25,000 in it. No day trades. Ugh, I'm down 2,000. If you're asking the question, sounds like you're already worried about it. I'm not going to give you false hope about it because the chart's been selling off for a couple days. It's never not been in danger here. I don't know where you bought it or what your cost average or how long you've been holding it or anything like that, or what your plan is. But if you're losing money on it and you're currently worried about it, then that's a problem. You got in it recently here? That's a lot of money to put into it. Just saying. It's for your own good. I'm trying to hope you think about it differently, like from the rational. Crypto Cross, bro, if you had entered 10,000 into like Sundial, Sphere 3D, I don't know, maybe the altcoin or something. Your name's Crypto Cross, I assume you have some crypto. Then I'd be excited for you. I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go. But putting $10,000 in AMC up here, you're playing with fire. Yeah, you should be worried about it if you're losing money on it and you weren't planning to long-term hold it. If you just got in recently trying to like ride it up to $40, cancel that. That's not happening right now. Maybe after it gets a support test down here. It might bounce from 20. But it's going to 20. Like, it's gonna stop on $20. I'll see you there. $19.99, almost inevitably. There's no way it's not stop hunting $20 after all that. It's come too far down to not test $20. So if you're like, oh shit, it's gonna go down to 20 and I'm gonna lose the money that I just put in it, then yeah, that's not good. If you were like, I just put 10,000 in, but I'm planning to long-term hold it and set it and forget it for next year, and I'm gonna accumulate more if it goes down, then I would answer that differently. Mistakes were made, like this FOMO rally. That was the problem with it being FOMO and not as technical. The hype with the Moon Boys and absolutely coconuts went all in right here at $35 and they're in big trouble. There's are about to rapidly lose half their portfolio on it. That was the mistake, so it's still punishing that mistake. If you got in any time up there, it's still gonna go down further and test the support, even if it goes up in the long term. Even if it does go up to 50 still soon. Like that. So if you're willing to like take that chance of, oh well, I'm just gonna hold it longer and maybe I'll accumulate more down there or whatever, then that's different. If you went all in here and you're about to get destroyed, that's a problem. You should probably get the fuck out of it as soon as possible. There were people on the other side of this in our audience who went into like GameStop puts. And it was the same thing for for them up here when it was going up. They were at risk of losing it all on the way up, and now that's coming back. Like, it's all perspective. The chart doesn't care. It's gonna go up, it's gonna go down. It's about how you handle it, where you get in, where you get out. So yeah, it was a mistake to enter AMC GameStop up there last week if you were trying to play it for a short-term swing or something. To get some quick profits. That's not what these trades really are. The quick profits was from 15 to 30. This was the quick profits. Like the bulls won right there. Now it's too late to be bullish right now. You missed that trade. So you would only just be waiting. If you're bullish, you'd just be waiting to get in at a better price right now. You should be worried because if the S&P has a complete full market crash next month, April, AMC can and very well may go down to $5 buy box. Get some fucking subs in the chat.
777.
Who's ready to buy some AMC at $4.99? What if the S&P gets annihilated next month? Like, how's AMC gonna go up? So I'd be worried about it right now if I was fucking all in it. I don't think it's gonna hold up well if S&P's getting hammer time. Ooh, Tommy Lane and Peck are ready to buy cheap AMC. Don't get me too excited. I might have to. I'm at least gonna buy one share just for fun. I might get a real position on those fucking things when the time's right. So obviously I'll let you know. I'll be like, hey guys, I just bought a bunch of AMC at $5. Sounds exciting. It's very tempting if it really does that with the S&P. That would be an opportunistic entry. Yeah, crypto crash, hope that help put in perspective, man. If it was me, I would just get out of it right now with that small loss before it turns into a big loss. You might be able to recover that $2,000 in a different trade today by the end of the day if you put it into something else. If Metacran pops, you might make that 2,000 back in an hour from now. In the next 30 minutes instead. So don't sweat the small loss there. I'd hate to Yes, I guess I have no choice but to hold it long term now. No, if you're trying to be a trader, which you are, I know you are. You're in our crew. You've been here a few months now, at least, right? How long have you been here? You got your buoy jammies. What has it been? 6 months? You've been here a while. You can do this. Yeah, you might have to take a small loss on AMC now to be a trader instead of a bag holder, or just crypto crossing your fingers hoping for a short squeeze. Like, I'm hoping it's gonna go green every day. Like, trust the chart that's just gonna go down here first while the market's crashing, whatever. If you want to be a trader, you could just get out now. If you really like AMC that much, get in next month down here for a cheaper price and you'll get like twice as many shares. You could potentially like double your AMC shares here if you do that. Let's say you got out at 30 and then you bought back in at 15, you just doubled your fucking AMC shares. If you like it that much, if you want to get back in for cheaper, like, that's how you be a trader. This is the bullish chart, like you can bounce from here and then keep going up after that. I think you've been watching the show enough and you're here frequently, and if you're willing to follow through with the strategy for the next month or two, then you still have a chance to make a move right now before it's too late. What if, look, bro, you think it's bad what you're down a little bit right now, but what if S&P really gets the hammer by the end of the day? Boom, right down here, and AMC follows it. AMC can be under $20 by this afternoon, and all of a sudden you're down like $10,000 by the end of the day. So that would be a lot worse. The risk reward, it's being a trader versus holding it. Do you want to try and trade it and make a move, or do you want to diamond hands it for the long term and just set it and forget it and go, oh well, whatever? It's up to you and everyone else. That wasn't just for crypto cross. Like, when I'm saying things like that, it's for everybody. Using his situation, his trade as an example. But for real, like, for me as a trader, if that was my portfolio, I would exit that right now and enter like Centage or Puxin or something. One of these pirate wedges, Metacran. No, Metacran. I would exit AMC right now and enter Metacran instead and make money on Metacran tomorrow instead of losing more money. Like, you only exit trades when you spot a better opportunity. Well, I mean, fuck, let's put them. Maybe I should put them side by side. which better opportunity right now? Their setup, the one with the giant rounding bottom, or the one with the giant rounding top? So a trader would play the better opportunity. That's all. It's just another trade. Like I would say it about any chart. Anyway, I can't press the button for you. You all do what you want. I'm just steering the ship. If you want to hop off on one of those islands and try and grab some treasure, that's up to you. Just make sure you get back to the ship in one piece before we go to the moon. And also, for what I was saying with AMC there, that's really only if you're all in too. If somebody just had a small position on it and they're long-term holding it, it's not as important. But if you're getting stuck in it red for 3 more months, that can be tough. Okay, it's about to be bearish lunch hour. Check the dollar first. We're still on that last dollar bounce. That's good. That was awkward, but okay. Middle of the day, mind games stuff. And we're right at the very end of the hammer now. It didn't continue up there. So it flashed green. S&P did flash green. Not anymore though. It only did temporarily for a few minutes at that double top. So whoever mentioned a double bottom, forget double bottom, look at the double top there. Right at the literal fucking end of the hammer. No way. What is going on? What is this? It couldn't be any more perfect in the end of the weird part of the hammer there. And towards that bearish lunch hour. Yeah, there's lots of pressure building. Bitcoin's still continuing down, so. With Bitcoin still going down, it's kind of showing us what's about to happen there. And that's fine for now. It's all more short term on Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, so we get a continuation here on the dollars. It's almost a sure thing, so I'm gonna put an alert up here. Don't want to miss it. This will tell us before we see it on the charts. That dollar alert triggers, we'll know before we even see it on the charts. Stock wizard. Had to keep hopping out of the shower yesterday during bearish lunch hour. Yeah, that was pretty wild yesterday. It was, and it was right when bearish lunch hour happened as well. But it was. We still have the bet open for the booty if anyone wants to place a bet. Is S&P gonna get the hammer? Yes or no? gonna be stable all day? Basically, are we gonna get that bearish crossover on the monthly? So that keeps disappearing and reappearing too. And you know how stupid the S&P can act sometimes. It can be kind of unpredictable, and that's what's incredible about it being right in our hammer. And the dollar bounce, okay, we're looking set up. SOS doesn't even matter. Epic day trade, good to go still. It might not make it further up today, so I do have an alert on that as well. And SOS day trade. Now that that's happened, I wonder if Kala has bounced whatsoever. So I was red today so far. No. I'm gonna lower the alert on it for when we do get a bigger bounce going on. It's not about the price here on Kala, it's about the timing. Will we get a giant bounce on Kala today, tomorrow, Monday, in the short term? It's just gonna be kind of messy down here meanwhile. The bear charts are turning red. Even the most bearish charts aren't going down too much. Like Etsy and Neo are only down a few percent on the day. These are the most bearish charts we have right now. Getting annihilated back there, and then whole month of coconut bounce. Paused it, timeout, slow motion. Even on Etsy, even on Neo. Wow. It's right on the line. Should have drawn the hammer on this chart. Neo's getting there. The pirate hammer. That's the most bearish chart we have. It's been getting wrecked. And even that had huge coconut bounce. 100%. If we're seeing that continue downwards from here, is pretty obvious that these are all going to be continuing bearishly real soon. April, boom. Go straight down here, under 10. Crashed 50% in April. Neo. Okay, it's bearish lunch hour. It's funny how important it really is. The current scenario, current situation we're in. No 10% charts yet. We have 0 double-digit charts today, except for on the altcoins. Thermogenesis starting to move all of them. Well, it's just on the top of the list. like a pirate wedge. Yeah, I'd rather be in this than AMC right now. Personally. According to the chart. Who said that? That was the chart, not Captain Denwo. Just gotta understand, for GameStop to go up 300%, that'd be a lot. This thing can go 300% next month, piece of cake, if it wants to. Yeah, THMO thermogenesis, old chart. And that's just the pirate wedge, because I believe we're at the all-time low here. Yep. Yeah, this could go 10x. This can go 10x. It's at about 70 cents right now. There's $7. That's just the pirate wedge down there I was showing earlier. Now I'm looking at the long term. Being that we're gonna have to take it one step at a time, one target at a time here on those two targets. We'll reevaluate it when it gets up here, and we'll just focus on these targets for now, because once you get a nice 200% out of it, you can take some profits. So it's a win already just to get that first target there. We don't have to go all the way up here 5 years later to get a win out of it. Even though there's not any double-digit green charts, there's not really any double-digit red charts either. We're not moving far up or down. Not making hardly any distance yet this morning after yesterday, covering lots of ground. The only one that's double-digit red is SOS, and we're playing the bounce. Because we stole their shares. Except for crypto. With Bitcoin retracing, dollar bouncing. Oh yeah, dollar bouncing for sure now, huge. Altcoins must be retracing too. I'm sure the altcoins are going down. A lot of them. Some of them might still be going straight up. So let's check. It's worth a check. That's how volatile things are. Because SKL is up 30% today. Let's see if this is taking any damage. It just hit a speed bump. It's not going down. Just hit a speed bump. Okay. Vechain was booming yesterday. Vechain here. Yeah, it didn't drop down very far. It's just a speed bump currently. ICP. Okay. Altcoins are chilling. Elgin Carp, you're in Clearwater, Florida. JD Birdie hat lives down around there. Should go have a beer with him. Okay, Matrix skill feed sounds good. Diamond Hands and Green Pro. Cause he's not a red noob. He might be red on Green Pro, but everyone is because it's all time low. Let's go. Alex is as good as possible currently. I have no problem with that. Are you in the green Matrix? Perhaps? The bottom was 30 cents. It's at 45. Very decent bounce on it. Okay, yeah, you got him months ago, so he's holding it red, but that's okay. Because everyone is, it's at the all-time low area. Like, you would have had to hit it perfect bottom to be green on it. Some people lucked out. Some of the new pirates lucked out. They got incredible entries last week, 2 weeks ago on some of these fucking things at the exact right time. They've already like doubled their money. Say on Central Electric or Mullen or something. If you were accumulating months ago, this is doubled down, this is lower your cost average. It's a different kind of trade that you're in. You didn't get as good entry, but you've had more time to build your position. And that's the good part about it. At Grayscale Litecoin, I could have got the perfect entry at $4.99 or whatever. It's not about that. Then I wouldn't have entered with as much because you just enter it once at the perfect bottom, whatever. I'm glad I had a few months to build my position on this. It's not about the perfect entry. So if you don't have a perfect entry, and here's, I think you'll appreciate this, like, here's the real sauce. If you don't have a perfect entry, it's okay, focus on the perfect target. It's more effective to plan your exit and get out at a good price in the future. Don't worry as much about the entry. Are you gonna sell it at $10? Are you gonna sell it at 100? Like, you can fuck up the target on the way up, and it makes all the difference on the way up where you get out. So worry about where you're gonna take profits, not what your entry price is. So 2 traders, one of them gets a cost average at $7.77, great scale Litecoin. Second trader gets cost average $10. The guy with the magic number entry takes profits at $20. The guy with the $10 higher cost average takes profits at $100. He makes more money than the other guy. Worry about the targets now. What you're gonna do, what's your exit strategy? What's an exit strategy? DFE throwback. Does anyone even talk about DFE anymore except for me? Whatever happened to DFE? Still around? I never hear him mention it anymore. Good exit strategy for Green Pro, since we were talking about Don. Well, just like you need to plan your targets and your exit strategy, we're gonna have to strategize our charts more effectively going forward too. Double check our targets, make sure we got good accurate targets. Over 80 cents. Alright, you're in Green Pro and you're able to get 100% here. When it goes to $1, between 80 cents and $1, if you're up 100%, you can take some profits there. This is gonna be a gold breakout box. If you're not up 100% yet, you're either waiting until you do get 100% to take profits. Your first profit taking, I'm just talking about locking in and still holding some for after. Or let's say you're up like 80%, not quite 100%, you can still take a bunch of profits. It doesn't have to be exactly 100%. Yeah, okay, Matrix. Well, your cost average is $1, so for you, that's the point where you have the choice. Do I want to get out of the trade, or am I ready to commit for the longer term? Because you'll see green there on the target, and you have a chance to get out of the trade entirely if you wanted to, but it sounds like you're committed to it. So again, like, while it's down here over this year, in the end of last year, because that's November, December, there's the recovery pirate wedge to November, December. So all of that from back there is still on for the long term. That's still valid. We're just in this current scenario down here right now. It is just a double down or lowering your cost average right now. Maybe maybe you're not able to do that because you don't have any dry powder and you're just diamond handsing, riding the waves, surfing the waves. These are the ones you have to give till the end of April to see stuff like this happening. Hopefully we'll see this by April. Because it's a perfect setup like a lot of our pirate wedges, but not all of them have really blasted off yet. They're primed and ready to go. It's bounced, it's looking good. Let's see if we can hit that dollar on it next month. And then take it from there. And then, okay, so let's say you are stuck diamond handsing at $1 right now, just waiting for it. Well, hopefully you didn't go all in on it, and you have some other trades going on meanwhile. And that's why you really never do want to go all in like that. Let's say you went all in AMC, but AMC's red today, so it's like, oh shit, I have nothing else going on to help save my portfolio. It's hammer time. Ooh, right out of the handle, let's go. What the fuck? No, that's too perfect though. Why is it right on top? We're down over a third. Like 3%, a third of a percent. It's looking like we'll at least get like 0.5%, so will we get a major like 1%, 2% red day here? All the way back down from where it launched off with the coconut bounce here. And the day back down here, closer to 450 area. Let's see where that would put it. There's 1%. That's very doable. Bullcat, what are you thinking? VXX? Bullcat? Bullish me out? That can't be for the S&P, right? According to the meows, something's about to pop, but it can't be this. It's looking very unlikely that it's gonna go green today, like any bit more at all. It's looking almost certain now. So here's 1%, we'll put it down here, wiping out that whole move. 2% puts it down at 4. What? We might close under 450. We could close the day under 450 S&P today, end of month. I would seal the deal if we get 449 close on this today. I would reveal its true colors. You still have time to place your bet. No, we're gonna close the bet. It's already starting to get hammered. Whiskey thinks I'm dreaming. It's getting hammered already right now. It's already happening, so we have to close the bet. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Bet yes or no for hammer time. Close. 9 bets for no. 9 bets that it's not gonna get the hammer. Only 4 bets that it is gonna get the hammer. One of those bets is mine. Oh shoot, Kelly, I don't know if you made it in time. I might be able to open it back up. People want to vote yet. No, it's too late. It's getting hammered. It's too late. You already know the answer. You can't see the answer first and then bet. That's like seeing the poker hand before time ahead of time. Well, if I click it, it might reset it. Gotta lock in those ones where I did bet. I get tough luck if you didn't bet. It's already getting the hammer. There it goes. Like it's happened. I think it's too late because you already know the answer. This is it. Here we go. Oh my god, everyone wants to get it on. Peer pressure. Alright, you're lucky it didn't reset it. The votes earlier counted. I'll give you one last chance to place your bet. Yeah, one last chance to place your bet, yes or no? For hammer time. I think we can all see what's about to play out here. And Leesky thinks, well, maybe it'll bounce after, and maybe it will, but that's next month. That's April. We're talking about right now. Hammer time finished a month bearish. It's the 31st today. Tomorrow's April 1st. April Fool's Day. Okay, place your bets. I'll give you as long as it takes to roll. Not sure what Bullcat was yelling about. Probably VXX. If I had to guess, Bullcat's meowing for VXX. Maybe the dollar bounce. Yeah, we're about to trigger our dollar bounce alert. Okay, we're clearing the range. Well, at least from the bottom. Get back to the top or up to 99 easy. The real question is we're going through 99 to 100 finally. Next month. April. That's what this can lead into here. If it keeps going up today and then tomorrow it's a full-fledged breakout up to 100. It's a new month. It's getting spicy. Yeah, Bitcoin's proof of it too. Look how bad Bitcoin's doing today. Lots of paper hand on Bitcoin. So dollar's going up, everything else is going down. Like today's the day. End of month, revealing true colors. To seal the deal on those monthly candles. That's why the monthly candles are gonna reveal themselves at the end of the day. That bearish crossover and everything. Pop on the kitty camera so everyone stays happy. Cat, don't leave. No, we need you. Save the day. Cat saw the S&P. She's like, fuck that. She just saw the Bitcoin chart. is all confluence. It's all the pieces of a puzzle. The cool part about Bitcoin, even though it's gonna get the hammer too, essentially, right? Even though that's gonna happen, we hit our 48K number. That was a higher high. We cleared through 45. Remember, we were under 45,000 for months down here. There's 45. So it's just going back down to where we were last couple weeks. Thanks a lot, Gary Hodgson. That's our diamond hands clinking. See, he's got diamond hands, I got diamond hands, that's a solid. Smack them together. Nice surprise. We gotta be the only trading crew who stays calm during a market storm like this, though. I don't think anyone's gonna really take too much damage here in terms of our charts. We should be in good shape with all our favorite charts through all this. So we can feel good about that. Because it's like, okay, Bitcoin might crash back down to 40,000. Oh no. Litecoin might go back to $100. Uh-oh. Like, how many times have we seen Litecoin $100 the last few months? It's not a big deal. I would just buy some more altcoins. Like, I hope they fucking do. Yeah, Tomas is cool with that. I hope it does, because I wouldn't mind making another entry on Grayscale Litecoin. I wasn't kidding when I was saying, like, hey, if it stays under $10 for 6 months, I will keep buying it. The longer it stays down there, basically, the more I'm gonna buy it. Grayscale Litecoin. I'm ready for it to rock and roll. I'm happy with what I have. So if it starts going straight up soon, then perfect. If it does stay down for a few more months, I will accumulate more. I'll end up having even more for the bull run. That's where time's an advantage, because that's where time's an advantage, because you get extra accumulation, you end up with more shares in the end, rather than making one quick entry one day. You just have a few shares. Okay, I'm closing the bet. Last bets. S&P hammer time. Oh shit! It's right at the end! No way! If it drops down right here, that's insane. Bearish lunchtime time, literally at the very fucking end of the hammer handle. No way! You can't make this shit up. What an experience. Alright, let's push. It's tied pretty much. 7 for yes hammer time, 9 for no. See, everyone placed more bets for yes hammer time. Now that you see it going down, you already know. Fireflies got one last in there. We'll let her. Spin alert. $1 is about to trigger our alert. That's what we were talking about, the dollar alert. If this alert triggers, okay, hang on. We have a bunch of old alerts we probably don't need anymore. Oh yeah, I have an S&P alert at 410. We need that anymore. MULN $1 alert. I don't think we need a $1 MULN alert anymore, guys. MULN's at $3. We probably don't need a $1 alert. If we do trigger this alert S&P, that would be the lowest point in this whole coconut bounce for the last few days. It's sitting right at the bottom of the lowest point. We break the through to trigger that alert. That would be the lowest. Getting down to this part of it. Until then, we might get somewhat range bound, just bouncing around here to end the day. We'll see. We'll see about that dollar bounce, that dollar breakout here. And normally, okay, look, normally we wouldn't even chart these fucking things this much. Oh, Firefly, you typed it. You guys are typing it wrong. It's like the old telephone game. What's wrong, Miku girl? Oh, will MULN go at 7 next week? Not next week with what's happening right here, right now. Real quick, you're typing the bet wrong. I still haven't closed it. It's not. Dude, exclamation bet. Yeah, there you go. Yes or no. You bet yes or no. And then how many coins you want to place on. People were typing it wrong this way. Scallywag off the plank. Scallywag's telling everyone it's wrong. It's the old Moonboy telephone game. Oh, short squeeze tomorrow. What's that? Short squeeze tomorrow. Rumor spreads. Alright, the bet's tied. I'm closing. It's 9 for yes, 9 for no. Pressure's on. Look, the reason MULN is gonna struggle to hit that target next week is because everything's gonna struggle to go green next week by the looks of it. So fasten your seatbelts. We're gonna hit some storms. There's no 10% green chart on our list today. It's very telling, very revealing. VXX might go 10%. Is a VXX day. The problem, it's getting extreme. It really is, because the dollar, it's not about this. I gotta show the long term again on the dollar. We're going up here. Dollar appears that it's going to be pumping all next month. Straight up here to 100, over 100 on the index. It's been going up all last year, 2021. That's why dollar's bouncing on the short term, because it's trying to do this April, smack down the S&P. How are any charts gonna go green when dollar's pumping like that? Get very extreme like this. It's the same, it's the third one. It's like a fractal. It's a repeating pattern. We're at 98, 99. We gotta go to like 102, 103. It's looking like next month. Yeah, stock wizard for sure. VXX for April. That's how VXX can hit the next bigger target. Things like MULN, Central Electric, they're still primed and ready to go. You have to understand that they're still lit. Rocket Fuel and Gate. Here's VXX. With that move, we can get the bigger rally up to magic number VXX even, instead of just 40 back here. Beyond 40 next month. Can go huge on VXX potentially with that playing out. How's AMC gonna go green when dollar does that? That's the point. Like, if the dollar's pumping all of April, stocks are dumping April. And that's the market crash. Like, it could just last 1 month, get really extreme for 1 month, and that's it. And then May, everything's bouncing back. Even like, even Etsy might be bullish by May. Even our most bearish charts like Neo makes sense there too. Take Neo, one of the most bearish charts, getting annihilated the last few months, down 80%. Neo can just get smashed down 50% lower next month, all in 1 month, and then all of a sudden May, Neo is bullish again from a hot bevy down there. That's how much things are looking to change in the next 1-2 months there. So S&P might crash all next month, and then all of a sudden May, it's already over and there's no market crash is done, and we're going bullish on like Tesla again. Everything's different. What we're looking for in Bitcoin here, meanwhile, just withstand the storm, maintain at minimum above 345, 34,500. Oh yes, gone wild. Why aren't they dropping yet, Bebop? It's just started. We got the whole rest of the day, so 3 more hours. These things can stay pretty much flat for 2.5 more hours in the last 30 minutes, get big red candles. Or Bitcoin drops down overnight or whatnot, it stays flat all day. There's lots of variables here, so we just need to stay focused on the bigger picture and make sure everything's positioned how we expect continuation on it at the end of the day, end of month. Normally end of day isn't that important. This is one of the most important days we've had, maybe ever. For the end of the day here. We got that red candle back. I see a tiny bit of red there. I see a glimmer of a red candle. The bearish crossover is back. So that can be changing, disappearing, reappearing all day for 2 more hours. We just need to see where it ends up at the bell. If it's red or green on the bell. Those meows gotta be for VXX. What I'm saying about Bitcoin maintaining and everything, like, the risk is Bitcoin follows S&P down the whole way, and it really does actually crash to $10,000. That'd be insane. I doubt it. It's been perfect so far. I got no complaints about this action the whole way so far. As long as we hold the bull box, this is still very much going to be hitting the all-time high here, regardless of the market crash. And the market crash would just cause speed bumps along the way. It'll just slow it down every once in a while. Drop it down for a week, goes back up, drop it down a bit again, goes back up like that. Or if we just stay here, or kind of range bound while that's happening, and then when the market crashes over, it blasts off. There's gonna be paper handlers though who are worried about it doing that, crashing with the S&P. Only the diamond handlers will make it up there anyway. I'm happy because it's looking like we'll get some more altcoin accumulation there. Maybe that's what all the meows are for. I definitely gave her food on our last coffee break. What's going on, Boca? You need some pets? Maybe she just needs a kiss? Just need a huggy? She's like a little baby. Go save time. She'll be back now in 5 minutes. I think she wants to be bullish, but then she sees these charts and she runs away. Let's check our altcoins total. Our crypto majors, as we're gonna call them. Get dipped down, retracement down to 1T. Retest at 1T. More altcoin accumulation. Some more good entries. Continue from there, going into May. I gotta show you the VThor projection again though. God damn. First, let's check total. Are we still over 2Ts? We're at 2.05. We did smash 2Ts, so it's like, okay, even if Bitcoin retraces the whole crypto market, just back down to the long-term support. Get a breakout in a month or two from now instead. We got the breakout, but it's gonna be hard to have the follow through, the continuation right now with the dollar bounce. Dollar's trying to prevent that. We didn't trigger the alert yet. Yeah, that's good news because potentially get a dash entry under $100 again. Surprisingly, it was looking like dash might not come back down to 100 ever again. More grayscale Litecoin accumulation if you're trying to top that off. I might even top mine off again. I was planning to be done with it, but it's still here a month later, so I might do it again. And then if it's still here next month, I'll do it again. Like, I know a bunch of you have finished accumulating though, completely on that. Similar to this insane projection here, when it really wants to go, when it really is ready to send it. I'll show you the VThor one again because I was looking at it more closely last night after that big bounce. This first big push here, early profit taking, volatility. It looks fucking good though. Just get a bounce soon. So alright, here's what's insane about the projection. Check this shit out though on VThor. If this really is the beginning of it, hitting this projection. Well, in terms of the time frame analysis estimate, it's interesting how quick this could play out. So we got that nice big like 100% bounce already here. It's a small retracement currently, but just get another push up to the top of our resistance and break out. Okay, that's next month, end of April, up here at the all-time high, potentially next month on VThor, and then it can go down for a couple weeks, and then May, end of May, boom, end of May up here. Holy fuck, like that's how quick this can go. 2 months from now, April, this can be up 700%. And May, it could be up 2,000% in 2 months from now if it's really getting going. This truly is the beginning. Of our giant magic triangle breakout. That's what giant magic triangle breakout is all about. They're primed and ready to go. They're right where we want them, and we're lucky if we get another month to accumulate some of these things. Or even just a couple more weeks. Okay, how about like take Litecoin, we're talking about grayscale Litecoin, giant magic triangle. So we hit the yellow light, slow down. Went too far too fast. Yellow light, pause. Time out. Dip down here, short term. X marks the spot. Right in the apex. And that really starts moving. We're into the end of May and stuff. We're lucky if we get a couple more weeks here. Maybe a month. Because then we could get these giant magic triangle breakouts legit. And Litecoin's starting to go hundreds of percents after that, just in a few months from now. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We ought to get around the sevens for the crypto.
777.
For not paper handing our crypto. Are you gonna paper hand your fucking crypto?
Sir, no, sir!
You gonna diamond hand your crypto?
Sir, yes, sir!
Are you gonna take advantage of the paper hands who do and accumulate the hot bevies?
Sir, yes, sir!
You'll laugh your way to the bank next year. Uh-oh, trading emergency. AMC broke out of the 1 minute chart, says Beatbot. I'm on a cracker coconut shell, man. It's good. He's newer to our group. You made a mistake by watching the AMC 1 minute chart. It's not gonna tell you anything. Not when we're getting the hammer! Bearish lunch hour, let's go. Now it's real bearish lunch hour 1 hour later. Surprise! April Fool's Day. That was bearish appetizer, brunch time, breakfast. Now it's lunch. Now it's the feast. I might have to play the "We Don't Give a Fuck" song. Making the market crash fun again. It's like make America great again slogan. It's like make trading fun. Make the market crash fun. Fun for VXX. There's gotta be some excitement with the VXX holders. After that last push, huge bounce last time, recently. A few days ago. That was Monday. And then this one when we hit our last target. So we should be going at least up here again, at least up to $40 again. Hit 45, 47. maybe even right through if it's the real deal, and April's the real deal. What we've been waiting for the whole time. Gonna hit our magic number next month, and that's huge for VXX. That would be hundreds of percents from the $20 entries. Woo. I'm rooting for VXX bulls hundreds of percents next month. That'll look good. Good to go, ready to rock. It's gonna be hard for GameStop to go up 300% next month. It would be easy for VXX to do that. Shout out to the ladies crushing VXX. I know they are. Let's get some colors in the chat for the ladies. We pleased the trading gods. Let's show the ladies we enjoyed their company. Give them some nice colors in that chat. Sure, I was staying calm and strong diamond hands. That's why a bunch of them are the moderators. They help everyone else stay calm and strong. Just enjoy our day. By being positive and funny. And making savage trades. Very good. Oh, very nice. Very pretty. It deserves that. Thanks, everyone. I definitely enjoy and appreciate having them around. I would have never expected that. That proves you unexpected things happen in trading. So with all my trading experience, I would have never anticipated so many savage lady pirates crushing it with us all. When we started last year, Firefly goes, "There's so much fun, Denwo." And they're here all the time and learning a lot and doing awesome. Thanks, Firefly. You're all what make it fun. That's the truth. I say corny jokes, but only when we're all having fun and feeling good. If it's getting serious, then things are different. Everyone's having fun. Feeling good, feeling brave in the face of danger. Think of all the other investors who are going to be absolutely panicking. And they have no idea what to do right now, currently, either. And in crypto, too. Like, it's a clusterfuck. Market madness. If you at least have some idea of what's playing out here, what we're going through, then you're in great shape. You feel good about it, confident. Because it's better, even if you're not trading it on VXX, I said, or puts or whatever, even if you're not actively trading it on those moves that we're talking about, just to be aware, puts you ahead of the game, and you might be able to capitalize on it in the future when we're through all of it, when we're at the ending of it. Or at the very least, it'll help you stay confident about the ones that you are holding so that you won't paper hand at the bottom all time. Because you're seeing the future potential, you're trusting the charts, how bullish these projections are, that they're undervalued. Share prices currently on a lot of them. Worst case scenario, just diamond hands another month or two through the ultimate market crash, and then everything's gonna be green as fuck after that. It'll all be different anyway back by then. Like, you gotta realize, after the S&P crashes, it's not just gonna be our hot bevies that are bullish as fuck. It'll be our bearish charts. It'll be things that crash that become bullish again. It's interesting. So Neo drops down to $10 next month. All of a sudden we're bullish on Neo. Etsy. Etsy hits our ultimate bear target magic number next month. Substantial, but very possible, if not likely at this point. It gets slammed down there next month, all of a sudden we're bullish on Etsy. Like, I'm gonna have to take it off the bearish watch list next month. That's major difference. Things are changing quick. Maybe Tesla will get obliterated next month for some reason. Like, what if it does? Just what if? Since there's a possibility of that. I don't know how far it could really drop, but it was going down quick here. It already did drop like 45% from the top. I'm of the opinion that Tesla can drop very quickly if everyone's panic selling it. As quickly as it went up back there, so it could get obliterated next month. I don't know how far it could really go though. Probably not far enough to make it worth an entry next month. But anyway, maybe in 2 or 3 months then it would be down here at a real legit dirt cheap share price hot bevy. Like, how does $150 Tesla per share sound to you? That sounds dirt cheap, doesn't it? I agree. If we see it down there, you know what to do. It's like, surely it's not gonna crash that hard next month, right? But maybe in 2-3 months straight down, it could be down there. That's a real possibility. I think it could happen fairly quickly. And then all of a sudden Tesla hot bevy and we're super bullish on it then. Yeah, fucking 10x on Tesla. Like, there will be brand new things that crash next month that are terrible entries right now, but all of a sudden they'll be good entries. That's what we're leading into. Maybe it takes all year for Tesla in particular. Maybe it takes till the end of the year and then it's down there. But so, the point is, you want to be patient and not even really touch it until then. And if you see the opportunity, we'll crush it. It's bearish here. That's the only reasonable trade from here. Like, it doesn't make any sense to buy it right here. It would make sense to buy it down there at 200. So if it doesn't make any sense to buy it here, it might make sense to go bearish on it, and it does, because it all lines up. There's enough puzzle pieces on the chart, and we have the confluence with the dollar bounce. The S&P getting the hammer, almost hitting our alert now. That was the lowest point. Even though it didn't hit our alert, it just did hit a lower low. lowest point so far in this whole area. Looks like Bitcoin's still melting. It's all still going. To the end of the day for the monthly candle. Let's get it. This is very good. We just ride it out. Couple more hours, seal the deal. On the next month. For what did I do? Touch the magic number. We saw it everywhere yesterday. Almost every chart we pulled up yesterday had it. We're heading in the right direction. It's just happening. It's becoming everything we've been talking about the last couple of weeks is becoming reality now. VXX 2570, we're getting the bounce. Remember how fast it's been moving lately? When it goes green, it shoots straight up lately. We might hit 30 on it today. This can pop right back up to 30 right now. My goodness. It's getting spicy. Hope you're all having a great morning. We're gonna take a quick 2-minute mental break. Thanks everyone. We've been crushing it for a while. Trying to not melt any brains. Let's keep cool, keep collected. Go check on Bocat real quick. Make sure she's all fed and happy. She was freaking out earlier. I think she's just cold because they have the windows open. And hey, no matter what, we're in it together. That's much better than watching this shit by yourself going, holy cow, what's happening? What do I do? What are other people doing? This is how I get through year after year after year. This is how I've survived the markets. Fighting many krakens. I'm telling you, there's a major opportunity here. We can take advantage of this big time. Get it back. wait to be warped out. Welcome back, traders. Alright. Cat's all happy now. Beautiful day outside the window in the real world. And on the church. We're getting everything we're looking for. Continuation. Even altcoin accumulation. How about that? I think we're all cool with that. Do we really want our altcoins to go straight up right now? No, we don't. Not really. Jasmine's. It went up so fast we all missed it. Like only some people got in who were already planning to accumulate on the low. And by the time it was moving and grooving, it was already hundreds of percents too late.
Cap. Going on all in on HSY puts. 7. Pirate flag. Bear.
No, you're not. Are you really? I don't know if I believe you. He is savage enough. And Hershey's puts pull it off top. First of all, thanks for the seconds. The sevens. Seconds matter on this fucking thing. That would be the riskiest, craziest thing I've ever heard. That just might work. Right on the line. The fact that I'm even considering it as a real possibility tells a lot. Are you really trying to go heavy on Hershey's Putzivatory? Or are you just joking? You're gonna have to clarify for me if you really mean that. That was such a bold statement. And we have bullish meows and it's all-time high right now. And we're waiting for that S&P hammer, like we're in the hammer process. Well, it almost triggered the alert. Because if he was really trying to do crazy trade on it, I would look at the chart a lot more closely. You really are. What about all the other puts you were in though? Well, there's lots of other fire bearish charts. Lows, bro. Lows puts. Good thing you asked me first. Lows put. Oh, and yolo lows puts. Lows puts. It's the new Home Depot. It's the new Etsy. Yeah, but if you're talking a heavy trade, you're fighting the trend on Hershey's. What if it keeps going up tomorrow and then you're down a large chunk of your whole portfolio? Woe's about to get hammered all day. What did I know? Woe's is getting annihilated currently and in the past and about to be in the future. You'll be up profits on this tomorrow. Like Hershey's, you'd have to do long term. Don't do it. Yeah, alright, don't. No. It's not worth it. It's too savage. Don't do it. You could do Hershey's puts with a nice position and take a good shot at it. But to go all in, don't do it. You're fighting the trend and it might not. What if it doesn't? This trend confirmed, like, if you're going all in, you want to be fucking confident it's gonna work out. And also, well, those puts could be more short term. This could be more of a swing. Whereas Hershey's puts, you would really want to get way further out. Because I think he mentioned like a couple months out. Okay, for August. Yeah, you need that much time in Hershey's, really. Apparently. For Lowe's, might be able to get it good just next month. Guess it depends if you want to go kind of higher risk, higher reward, longer term Hershey's. Or if you want to take advantage of the one that's already profitable for more of a swing over the next month or two. Lowe's is like Home Depot, back up there, about to do this. Back down to 2020, Home Depot already crashed all the way back to 2020. Lowe's about to do that. It's already doing it. Swift Mischief goes, fuck it, I'm firing some cannons at Lowe's. Cannons loaded. Directed. They're feeling the burn now. How are they gonna bail all that water out? I these are large market cap retail American companies are the ones at risk right now. That's where all that money is coming from, pumping mullen. All the people who sold Home Depot bought mullen. Now everyone's gonna sell Lowe's and then buy more mullen. You get it? You're picking up what I'm throwing down. I don't think any moon boy would buy Lowe's when the chart looks like that. Like, no one would even touch that chart, so there's only one reasonable thing to do. Bearish puts, especially when we're watching the S&P melt, revealing its true colors, and we're getting that dollar bounce continuation, which can go into the midterm here next month. Dollar bounce, Lowe's is fucked. Red alert. It's probably going down either way. It'll go down even if dollar dips anyway. It's gonna go down until that dollar crash end of year next year. And then some point, depending how fast it goes down, if this all happens like next month, we'll be bullish on the lows next month all of a sudden. That's what's wild, is even these bearish garbage charts here right now can turn bullish again soon. So imagine how good our hot bevies will look. If even Lowe's is a good entry on a trade, then imagine what our favorite charts will be looking like. On the upside, like when we get to the market recovery after the crash, our hot bevies should be moving. If even Lowe's is going up a lot by then. Because by that time, things like Tesla can be in the full upswing again, going to a new all-time high next year again, hit $2,000, $3,000 next year. Like, it just might get annihilated for a few months.
Thanks, Cap. All in or nothing, haha, got that evil feeling on Hershey's. Bear, 777.
He's going for it? Alright. Alright, you're savage. Well, it's only one thing left to do. It's cool because, alright, Elliottician, I know you're gonna stick to your convictions. And there was, again, it's like, well, if you want to go for that longer term, higher risk, higher reward on Hershey's, rather than the swing on the lows, Lowe's can be more of a midterm. So, so now the good part about it, a bunch of other bears fired cannons at Lowe's. Now there's a bunch of other traders, savages in the Lowe's put, so that's kind of cool. There might not be a better choice here. If this is really, truly the tippy top at the apex, look how it matches up with our old trend lines in orange and pink there. Then this might play out even better, but it could take longer too, since it's at the top. And we're still trying to just get it all started now. So let's give some sevens in the chat for you tomorrow. That's all we can do.
777.
I know he's going for the gold. I'll make sure to monitor it closely. At this point, since you're entering in today, let's see about that candle close. Like, don't even look at it. It doesn't even matter what the price is exactly. We want this to go down with the S&P. Like, all these bear charts have been on coconut bounces this month with the S&P, and Hershey's is just bullish enough to have hit the all-time high again. It doesn't change that it's still very bearish. We haven't seen the S&P crash yet. That's what we're waiting for on that fucking thing. So in a way, you're almost doing S&P puts, because that's the only thing that's gonna bring this down. Like, if the market doesn't crash, then it's gonna keep going and going and going. We need the dollar pump to market crash. Hershey's go down. I'll put an alert too. I want to see if it were to hit 220 here, how it would behave. Round number. Today or tomorrow. It's tricky because blow off tops like this, it could hit 220 tomorrow, but if we're getting the hammer and the dollar bounce, and we feel good about it still. As long as everything else is in play, the puzzle pieces in place. Yeah, we're gonna have to check all the indicators tomorrow, or end of day. I'll check them end of day on Hershey's, those bear charts and those. Because a lot of times lately, all the puzzle pieces are there and everything makes sense, but the share price makes no sense. And maybe on the flip side for the bulls, like AMC at $5 last year, all the bullish puzzle pieces were there, but the share price made no sense. It was still going down in red and too cheap. And it can take a while for the actual price to catch up with everything else, because of all the market confusion. What you're hoping here, we all are for our friends who are in Hershey's puts, is that dumb money is FOMOing into this, thinking, oh, Hershey's is the one company that won't crash during the market crash. And I say otherwise. I say fuck that, Hershey's coming down with everything else. Any chart that's at an all-time high is at risk of crashing right now. Just put it that way. Any one of them, even crypto. You know what ones are actually safe for a crash? Hot bevies. Just fucking go.
Hot beverage.
Our hot bevies? Things like mullen? Why is mullen safe during a market crash? Because mullen already crashed. Mullen already fucking crashed back here, my boy. Mullen already crashed 99% a couple months ago. It'll be alright. Ones that already crashed, slammed into the hard bottom, created solid support. Recovering already the last couple months. They already crashed, they're not going to crash again. They're in the recovery phase. That's where all the new money's going to come from. To help MULN go up to the $10. Tesla sells off, that's hundreds of billions of dollars. I'd say it just goes down to 500, drops in half. I could do this with Central Electric too. Oh, everyone's just excited about that. They're making money on it. It's cool. I say Tesla drops in half. It's over 1 trillion market cap. Damn, that's more than the whole fucking altcoins. That's a bigger market cap than our altcoin total market cap chart at the battle of 1T. Tesla drops in half. That's $500 billion. Let's say some of them fall into MULN. MULN's $100 million company. 500 billion. Jeez. Let's say 1% of those Tesla traders enter MULN. That's $5 billion entering MULN. That's 50 times what it is right now. That'd be 50x MULN. What the fuck? Like, we're talking stupid amounts of money that can flood into these other alternate fuel vehicle companies and everything. All the hot bevies that are going green because their favorite stock can be going red and they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna sell out and enter something that's going green. That's what we're waiting for. Central. Like a giant ski ramp. Launches into space. Effectively, for our purposes, look, it's it is like a moonshot here for us. If you're getting in down here, boom, 10x, epic. That's not unreasonable at all. That's just getting back to fucking November, December pirate wedge. That's a 10x pirate wedge. It can go way bigger than that in the long term. That's where all the money's gonna come from. To make Central go up 10x, 20x, it'll be the billions of dollars from Tesla and all those S&P stocks funneling into the green ones. Still no 10%, no double digits. 2 hours on a bell. Well, for AMC GME today, it's a mind game kind of a day for them. They're gonna be flashing red, green, red, green. It's just pretty much right at the line. We still don't know for certain. That's the problem with it. We still don't know for certain if there's a fake out breakout or not, depending on where like the candle closed today and tomorrow, how those look. Is he really Leesky, the president's about to go on TV in the States? Of course, right? When that's it, it's gotta be planned. What the fuck? We get more confirmation for that. I rely on the crew for that kind of info because he goes on TV like every week. It's ridiculous. We don't know if this is for sure a legit breakout or not, or a fake out breakout. It's too on the line, it's too close. That makes it at risk. Hopefully we figure that out today. Like, yeah, Becky, like, of course they're going on the last day of the month when we're looming the cliff with the S&P. That might be what does it. It can be what triggers all this. Like, the charts agree that they're about to go on TV. According to the dollar value chart, I think the president's about to go on TV. Thanks, Sock Wizard. I want to make sure to hear it from a couple of you. Yeah, talking about oil reserves, that's going to cause some market panic. Or at least uncertainty. Fasten your seatbelts. Yeah, and GME's touched back at the line there too, so it's too close on the line right now. It's still at risk of falling below with the S&P. Well, no, on the dollar chart, usually when there's news events like this, a news catalyst, we see wild things happen on the dollar. And there's this much pressure built up and there's a news drop. Can trigger major volatility on dollar. All of a sudden it's blasting up here and then slamming back down. It's all over the place. Might get pretty chaotic. Last couple hours there, you see. Also right on the line, isn't it weird how dollar's right on the line as well? Like everything's perched right on the line, either for the better or worse on each chart respectively. It does look more certain on Bitcoin though. That came down quite a bit in the short term. That doesn't look like it's done yet on Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's not done going down, probably not done with the continuation on everything else the rest of the day. You really don't want to make any rash decisions today. That could be, like, that's part of the mistakes being made when there is lots of mind games and market confusion. Things flashing red, green, or unexpected announcements on the news or whatever. If you're making moves today, they should be things that you've already been planning. Essentially, ones that we've already been scouting out for a long time, like SOS, you know, that opportunistic bounce entry. That makes sense because we've been charting this and we know that's a valid support line. Overreaction, so it's pretty much like Ride. When Ride double dipped down to $2 and now Ride's up here. It's clear though that even the most bullish charts currently, like Centage, Vechain, they are not covering much distance today at all. I don't think we've even seen a single chart go 10% yet all day. Not even on a bounce or anything. Except for Grayscale Stellar Lumens, and that ended up dropping right back down. So if Vechain can't break out here, then like nothing can today. Then everything's having troubles getting further upwards at the moment. Just all the puzzle pieces is... Every chart we pull up is basically telling us the same thing. It's like the bullish ones can't go up right now. They're not going down, but it's not going up. It's just paused, like time out almost. Frozen in time. The bearish one's just looming, about to drop for the bears. See if we're getting that altcoin sell. It looks like it. Vechain VThor down 10%. After a lot of green yesterday, SKL came back down. It did. Yeah, more altcoin accumulation. It's really not a bad thing at all. It's best case scenario for him right now. Because this was up like fucking 50% this morning. Now it's only up 12%, so it's come back down quite a ways. Do we really want them to go 10x right now without us? I'm not in that one. I don't want to go 10x right now. ICP is a good example here. We had our last stair step upwards, our last pop on it, over 20. Short-term selling pressure with the market panic, paper hand action, but holding above 20. We covered distance on it. And now we're maintaining. It's primarily to go. There's nothing bad about it, really. These look even better than Bitcoin and all that way. So I'd rather be in ICP here than be in Bitcoin. Because another factor, you gotta consider that, hey, people are selling Bitcoin, right? Clearly right here. There's proof of it with those red candles. But what are they doing with the dry powder? They're buying altcoins. They're selling Bitcoin and then they're going, okay, I sold my Bitcoin, but now what do I do? Oh, I guess I'll enter ICP. Vechain. So much so, it's reflecting on the dominance chart. Strength of Bitcoin versus the altcoins. T Flowers has a good taste in music. He likes all the best songs. That's what I've learned about him. Other things too. I know he was there for the Battle of 801 on AMC last year. He took a trading break and now he's back in business. Whoa. TTOO T2 biosystem. That's pretty extreme. That looks like a epic hot baby bath.
Hot beverage.
So that's why it's on the top of the list today. Explains a lot. Green alert. Down to 2 hours. Just enough time. Big things to play out for that VX6 bounce. HC still over $10. Is anyone in T2 Biosystems in the chat? Let me know. Somebody must be why it's on our watch list in the first place. Looking pretty lit there at the moment. I'm impressed. Nice breakout development today of all days, outperforming everything else. They have Italia and HC. I know there's a bunch of long-term holdings HC, and that's what's cool about being over 10. Now that we're over 10, there's no reason for it to drop below 10. So things like that have already crashed. They already got the worst of it last year. It's not likely it's gonna crash again. These are the things that mainstream investors will be entering when they sell their S&P. Like right now. Here we go. Oh! Right on the turn of the hour. I'll take a dollar. Hammer time. Guys on TV, dollar bounce. About to get the dollar alert trigger as well. It's playing out. It's not like they're gonna say anything good and save the market. What, did you think they were gonna save the market today? Nope. They're gonna go on TV and say, hey, we're gonna stimulate the economy and print a lot of money and pump the stocks and save the market. Fuck no, they're not. Anything they say is gonna be taken negatively because it's not gonna be good enough. Unless Superman flies down and goes on the camera. Unless Batman showed up. Fucking Wonder Woman's coming to town, then Zing's about to get the hammer. Is the Justice League on TV? No? Okay. Thanos it is. About to snap the finger and make all his profits disappear on the S&P. It was clear because there are no double-digit stocks. We've had double-digit blasts out. We've had 100% openings on some of our fucking hot babies. There's no sign of that today. That's the reality. Is there's pretty much nothing they can say right now that would stop this. So it's almost inevitable. And when it gets more intense, when things get more critical, let's say when the market does crash next month, putting that energy out there, let's say it does next month, and then the dollar's way up there next month at the moon on the dollar, they'll be getting pressured to help fix it all. They'll be getting political pressure to try and help stimulate the economy back and get it all back in business, whatever. And then they'll be printing shit tons of money again when it gets extreme. Only when they absolutely need to. They'll wait until the dollar goes way up here first. And then the public pressure politically of like, hey, what the fuck is going on with the dollar and the market crash? And they go, okay, we'll pump some money into it. They're off TV, 5-5? Okay, cool. Not much yet, but it's very ominous. It's very, very ominous. It is about to trigger that alert on a breakout for the dollar, and the S&P is about to trigger the breakdown alert. I don't know if I'm shivering because I'm cold or because I have a lot of anticipation for it. Because in a second we can see it trigger those alerts. Or it could take the last minute of the day. It's all heading that direction, bro. Etsy, the bottom of the... Okay, well, cool. Etsy and Neo on the bear list. Those are the two ugliest charts we have. The two most bearish charts have been getting annihilated for months now. is Etsy and Neo. Oh, that's the hammer. I guess we know who won the bet for the booty coins. Let's go. We just got the alert. Whoa. And my music stopped. How fucking ominous is that? We are in the Matrix moment. Ooh. I do have to. I know what that means. We gotta play this special song. I was saving for this.
We don't give a fuck, give a fuck, give a fuck.
Those sevens are working. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. What a day.
777.
We don't give a fuck. Market crash. Bring it on. I got a big smile on my face. This is what we've been waiting for. This is great. This is where all the new money's gonna come from. After they paper and their shitty charts, they're gonna buy our fire charts. They're gonna go 10x. We're heading to that bearish monthly candle close. Hell yeah. We just gotta get it to hour 15 minutes. Keep going. Another hour 15 minutes. That's completely wiped out the entire coconut bounce so far. We're getting closer and closer to that 450 area where we were battling it out last week. We can close the day back down here where we were last week, below the whole bear there. That's only about 1% on the day. That's very doable. We might even go 2% back to 450. Like, this fucking thing could close at 449 today. That would be epic. That's within reach right now. Surprise 450 end of day battle, like. Except it was expected all along. It's incredible that we might actually finish down at 450 again after all that shit last week. Let's see how far we can make it. At minimum, this is what this means. It's all good, cause that was fun. We had to do a market crash times. Pirate food back. Kelly. At minimum, we want that bearish monthly candle, but at least ugly enough to give us the crossover. At least far enough down on the close to have that solid crossover. Here, we got it right now. Gotta finish the day. Just keep going another hour and a half to finish, seal the deal there. And then that'll permanently be there forever on the chart as a giant bearish crossover. HT is 0%. But yeah, it's cool for HT. It shouldn't really drop under 10 anymore. It might stop hunt a couple times on the short term. Percentage might actually hit 10%. Meanwhile, we might actually get a double digit on percentage. Let's see. Melting right through. Percentage is still super bullish, and it's in the process of bigger, better targets. It hit our first kind of quick pirate wedge 100%, and now it's going for the longer term, bigger, better. That's why it's on the top of the list. It's not gonna go down during the market crash. Like, it doesn't care. It's so undervalued. It doesn't care what any other chart's doing. It'll just keep going up regardless, because it's that bullish, that undervalued apparently. That's what's really great about our favorite Wall Street bet please, our favorite hot baby charts that we scouted out last year. We got them so low, so dirt cheap, that they're just keeping going up anyway. Awesome. I'm gonna need another cup of coffee though. Hope we're all feeling good today. It's something to... It really is something to almost be celebrated, since we have been anticipating this for a long time. Now we're actualizing it on the chart. Here we go. Big things happening. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Coffee break. Thanks everyone. Before we were just projecting it on the chart. Now it's reality. It fell right through the goddamn hammer. I mean, come on. Are you not entertained? How? Why? I don't know. Somehow we psychically knew it was gonna go through the hammer. The magic numbers led the way. I swear I never once fucking moved that one bit. There's too many lines, I wouldn't even bother. I'd have to click every single one of them and move all his face over and everything. There's something to be celebrated, even if you're not making money on it. EXX. At least we're getting closer and closer to the real ultimate conclusion on everything. And it is that important that I'm putting these ones up. Same minute, VXX can blast off. It should blast off any minute. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's good to know, Gizmo. I've never tried that. So with a rectangle, you have to show me on voice chat. Just wanted to mention for newer traders, it's not always this intense. It's basically once in a lifetime kind of a day. Jumping back in the truck. Wow. What a day. What a week, really. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. You ready for paper hand hour? No power hour today. It's gonna be paper hand hour. Hey Angelina. Just what we needed to stay positive. Hello Cappy, how are you always thinking on our crew? See how sweet she is? Wish the best for this week and all April too. I feel so bullish on Nicholas, Virgin Galactic, and Met, and hopefully SOS too. Thanks for all to everyone from South America. Shout out South America. One of the best Americas. Maybe the better. I don't know. We'll see after how those announcements are taken. We'll find out next month. Again, that's where all the new money's gonna come from. The further up we run on dollar now, going into April, further we run on dollar, cover some real distance, the sooner we're getting to our ultimate conclusion when they start printing money again, dollar crash. Epic bull run on everything. The sooner we go up, the sooner we can come back down on the dollar. It's been going up for a year and a half now. Not done yet. Maybe another month. Been speeding up. It has been making parabolic moves upwards every month or two. So we can get that last final one here, and there's the alert. Hammer time. That's the dollar bounce we've been talking about for 2 days. Off the purple line. Here's where we were on dollar all fucking day yesterday. Remember that? Talking about how the dollar could bounce. It has. Getting our conclusions is really good. It's an hour and a half left. Riding out the clock now. We're fighting the clock today, or we just, if things just ended right here, the bell just hit right now, that'd be perfect. We can't have another S&P coconut bounce in the next hour and a half. If this thing has a fucking random coconut bounce, I don't even know. I'm quitting trading. I'm calling the SEC. And catch up with chat. Why would I have the coconut bounce when it's getting the hammer? I don't think so. April Fool's Day tomorrow. Sheesh. Oh yeah, Freddy. NEW, SOS are their long-term holds. They are. What's cool about SOS here, it dropped down a lot this morning. Stock Pirates already bought the dip. It's already been bouncing. And okay, so SOS could be a day trade here potentially. Or maybe those. Did anyone take profits on SOS already? A quick day trade? We already played the bounce this morning. It went up like 20-30%. So that was a nice little day trade. It's in kind of a instant recovery on that smackdown right here. So it's a cool day trade setup right now. Oh nice, Roger Tran took some profits already. Good play, man. Good day trade. So that would be all that you really had hoped to get on a day trade. Can keep going. Maybe tomorrow, next week. Anyway, that's for this area, so it makes it a good day trade entry. And if it doesn't play out, if it doesn't go too far up, and it just consolidates more here for a few weeks or whatever, then you end up turning it into a swing and giving it more time, being more patient, and it's still bullish. So then on the more midterm here, we have a giant pirate wedge. Recover back to November, December. So it truly is not as bad as it looks visually. It appears scary or intimidating when you see that this morning on the chart. Like, whoa, it dropped down a lot out of nowhere, and what's it doing? But it's right on our support from before. And it's already been bouncing. Opportunistic entry, and it's still bullish there on the mid-long term. So they are long-term holds, and that's why they're so volatile in the short term. Dropping down a lot, but then also bouncing huge too. One step at a time, where we'll focus on this pirate wedge for SOS here. It's literally all-time low right now today. It's an all-time low entry. In other words,
Hot beverage.
we'll focus on that pirate wedge target, nice few 100%, so that if you're up enough, you can lock in profits right there, and then potentially hold the rest for a longer term. After that, as long as we ensure it's a win, make sure to hit a good target, get a good win out of it. Still no double digits. Percentage didn't make it. Nothing went 10% so far. Wow. For the holders, stuff like this, when it drops down that much on the morning, that's a double down opportunity. Just continue into a lower cost average, accumulate more if you want to, if you're able to. It doesn't change anything in terms of the bullish power on the long term. VXX keeps going up penny by penny. We'll see how much that closes on the day. I really wouldn't be surprised to see VXX close like 10% today, have a double digit end of day. Get over the buy box. So this is kind of the re-entry on VXX. Those of you who took profits on VXX when we hit 40, if you wanted to get back in it, this is the area before it blasts off again. Otherwise, it seems like everyone's just kind of holding it patiently. It could also be looked at as new entries, so let's say you kind of wanted to play SPY puts, but you weren't sure about it. You could still play VXX as a brand new entry right here. For the very first time. It's low enough to be reasonable. But you wouldn't want to enter it at $30, $40. Then it's too late. Well, it's down at 25.20. It's still valid. Considering there's the bigger picture. And damn, I mean, if everything that we're saying were to actually come to fruition next month here, oh, sheesh, VXX could smash giant targets next month. It's gonna go as fast as S&P were to go down, so however long that takes, there's your target. Like, if that all happens next month, it's gonna hit hundreds of percents in next month. Not to get anyone too excited. that kind of trade gets me excited though. The setup there, very strategic, very calculated, very possible. The only question's the time. How long is that gonna take to hit a giant target? Depends how long S&P.
THX.
Oh, Roger. Thanks so much for the 7. Oh, well, you said thanks too. I think that's Roger Tran. Absolutely. Happy that worked out for you. Talking about the SOS day trade. Capitalizing on the opportunity. He was being reasonable. He took reasonable profits. Entering first thing in the morning, riding it up probably like 20%. And locking in the day trade. That's as much as you can ever hope for on a day trade. Even if you just get 5-10% on a day trade, that's really good. So I don't think he planned to enter it for anything longer term than that. Worked out perfect. We're hoping to get similar kind of bounce on our other from yesterday on Cala. It hasn't. It's still down there, but we may get it tomorrow or on Monday. Maybe tomorrow we'll get that Cala bounce, and then the Cala day trades from yesterday end up 20-30% profitable. Yeah, and just because the SOS day trade is complete, really, you can't get better entries for the long term. It's interesting because it's all about the perspective. That's kind of the lesson of the day here. If you had planned to just enter it for this morning on a quickie, it was perfect. But if you're entering it thinking, I'm gonna diamond hand it for 6 months and see how it goes, then that's going perfectly as well. It's all good either way. It's almost hard to fuck it up right now, you see? The mistakes were made here. Mistakes were made, and now we're capitalizing on the opportunity. AKA beating the markets. And holders from before, if you're long-term holding it from before, guess what you're doing right now, long-term holding it still. Like nothing changed in that perspective. Except for potentially maybe you would double down. A couple of our friends did. That's really cool. A couple of stock pirates did double down on SOS this morning, who were holding it from back here. Yeah, bearish charts definitely turning red. Tesla just went red. Maybe it was earlier too. The majority of them are now on the bearish watch list. Lowe's puts already getting it good. Lowe's puts working out already. That's the lowest point it's been all day. I'm putting a 200 alert on the Lowe's to see. Might close under 200 on the day there. And then it's stuck under 200 around psychological number for the Lowe's puts. That's why that was a good choice. We're comparing Hershey's versus Lowe's. It's like Lowe's is right now. Hershey's might take a while. Lowe's is getting. I'm not gonna say the hammer because that's what this is. Lowe's is getting massive selling pressure from the all-time high. Say goodbye. Lowe's walked the plank. Here we go. That's perfect. Of course, not much on Hershey's yet. Check those again at the close. Bitcoin hasn't moved too much. Well, S&P hasn't moved too much either. Still 0.5%, and we're hoping we could get a whole percent in the next hour, 10 minutes. Dollar did trigger the alert, so get dollar continuation on that breakout. I think we're good. Smooth sailing. It would take something ridiculous and absurd to happen out of nowhere for anything to really change right now. Yeah, good time to plan those altcoin entries. On Discord, we have the flaming hot bevy list for the altcoins. They were much lower prices a week or two ago on these things. Like Dash was $100, Chainlink was $15, $17. I'm thinking we're gonna be able to scoop the same kind of entries on these. Vechain come back down to 5 cents. Loopring back to $1. Under $1 loopring, stuff like that. GME might come down quite a ways as well, but we'll see. Maybe not, because it is that bullish right now. Can't judge that just yet on GME. It might just hold the line here. If it did, I mean, well, fuck. Let's say if it did, then there you go. Hot bevy on GME all over again. Like, let's get ready for those entries on our altcoins here. It could take the whole month. Maybe it takes all April. And then next month, GME is way back at the bottom, and it just is what it is. But we can fire cannons at it and get a whole nother run on GME. This could be a really nice re-entry or reaccumulation on our altcoins here on this short-term dip. Maybe I will be able to get some nano down around $1. Nano was at 150 and I really wanted to get some down here while it was under $2, and then it blasted off 250. It's been well over 2. Maybe I will be able to catch some nano down at $1 area. We can get prepared for that. So instead of buying altcoins right now, it's a better idea to wait another week or two and save that dry powder and see if we can get them down there. That's good. It is looking that we're gonna have some more time to accumulate altcoins. They're not just gonna go 500% next week. Not all of them, maybe some of them. There's enough market chaos that it's slowing them down. So potentially for a whole nother month or two we'll be able to accumulate before they do go hundreds and hundreds of percent. Freddy. Did you already take profits on MULN? First of all, congrats. Being up 240% on MULN. Should you exit MULN and enter SOS? Those are two questions though. You gotta look at them as two separate questions. First of all, should you exit MULN? Secondly, should you enter SOS? They're two different. It's the different sectors. You gotta look at them in terms of what kind of industries are in, with MULN being electric vehicles, which is very hype lately. SOS being high risk, high reward China stock. Oh nice, he took his first half off the table. Perfect. In that case, it's better to just keep holding the rest of your MULN shares that you do have in there for the bigger, better targets. For our magic number, it might take another month or two for MULN to hit 777, but that's okay, because you're not all in MULN, you already took some profits. It's a two-part question, because if you exit MULN, then you're not gonna make it to $10. gonna ride mullen to $10 and then find your next trade after you take 10x profits. There will be a new SOS when mullen's up there. We might have like a fucking Tesla hot baby. You might be asking me the same question 2 months from now saying, should I take profits on mullen at $10 and buy Tesla at 200? There's power hour! Paper hand hour, we'll see which one's it gonna, is it gonna be power hour or is it gonna be paper hand hour? Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
End of month, last hour of the end of month. This is the last chance for the S&P to do something stupid and have a ridiculous coconut bounce and wipe out our bear crossover. Still red. Please don't coconut bounce. Trading gods, do you hear us? We're giving the sevens.
777.
No one's still in our favor. One more hour. We're fighting the clock. It's right where we want it. No stupid coconut bounce. Don't do it. Don't do what you're thinking about doing, S&P. Okay, dollar's still good shape. Probably gonna come right down alive. Bullcat, yeah, run away, Bullcat. Bullcat almost meowed. That was close call. Then she saw the chart and ran away. Hey Viper, I'll check it out for you to get our minds off this. All time low. We have a few charts that look like this. We might have even charted this before. Yo. I love pulling up these charts from like 6 months ago, and you go, oh well, that didn't happen. Like that was fucking obvious when you see it now. If we weren't watching it, like if we had seen it at the time, we would have seen, oh, that's falling below. Look at it now. Yeah, so I guess it had a chance to bounce back there. Well, maybe it did. Maybe we were just playing this bounce. We probably played like a day trade on it back here. On that bounce. And then in the long term, jeez. Failed to hold the support. No doubt about it. So now you'd be talking about, well, can it bounce from down here to up here? Now that's the current situation with it. That's a tall order. Asking for a lot, but maybe. Or was it November, December? In the green box. Indicators actually are gaining momentum there. Oh, see how bottomed out that fucking thing. See how dropped down it is. It's drooping way under. You don't have the crossover yet though. It's kind of like the S&P. It's just gonna get that bullish crossover. It was on the daily though. So technically you would say, well, that's extremely undervalued, oversold according to that. You'd have to really like that company. It's got the nice pirate wedge targets. I could see it playing out a pirate wedge here. It's not, I have no problems with a pirate wedge here. Could easily pull this recovery back to November, December, but would it go further than that? It's one step at a time. Let's put it this way. Whoever asked about it. I think it was Viper. It looks the best it's looked right now while it's stabilizing at a nice bottom floor, creating a solid support floor, if you will. So it looks better than it ever really has back here. Hey, we hit a double digit. TTO. TTO. That was that fucking lit chart from like an hour ago. And Freddy, there you go, man. It's like, hang on a second. Don't FOMO SOS because we got TT. Ooh. That was the one I was saying I'm impressed with today. Outperforming everything with this really nice setup. Hershey's showing red. Toro. Pressure's on, AMC chilling. Well, so is S&P. It hasn't made it that far. So we gotta continue with that. Keep it going for 55 more minutes. Seal the deal. No coconut bounce. Don't do it, S&P. Waiting on the dollar. Make a move there. Oh, AMC still is red on the day technically. And I mean that shows you it really is following the S&P though. Every day lately. I'm glad we at least saw one double-digit chart today. Dramatically different from everything else lately. Every other day this week we've had multiple 10%, 50% charts. Today we barely got one that made it 10% on TTO. Whoa, T-Flowers, lucky day. 160 booty on the slots. For the booty bet, I mean, we got the hammer. I should really declare the winners already right now for getting the hammer. That we already saw there. I think I'm gonna let it run for the bell. If anything ridiculous happens, we'll declare the winner at the very end. I mean, if this fucking closes green on the day, I'm calling the SEC. Then Will Smith is about to go over Biden's house. Give him one of those. Oh, it looks like the booty coins came through yesterday. I think everyone earned them yesterday, so. Looks like Jeff got his heck. Heck, how'd you get 219 booty? You been winning slots? Not sure if who's even here anymore. Too far? Not far enough. TTOO is not far enough, another percent. It's finishing with a bang. This one's getting blast off. Power hour. Here's where power hour is at. Party's right here, TTOO. The paper handing on Bitcoin should continue all night. By the time we wake up tomorrow, Bitcoin 40,000, and that's okay. We want more altcoin accumulation. There's no sign of this stopping. That's all. We gotta trust that this is all gonna continue. The plan's been going very smoothly so far. Are you so bullish on Crypto Kitty? She's been meowing an awful lot today. I think it's for VXX to altcoin. Really what Bullcat's trying to say is everyone stay calm, hold strong. Just trying to support everyone. It's not about the charts right now necessarily. It's about having a proper mindset while everyone else is freaking out, man. I'm sure Reddit. Oh my goodness, should we? Probably should. I didn't have any memes prepared. Just close to that. I knew it was gonna be a more serious day. What about all Wall Street bets since it ever existed? I can't even remember how long. Years. It's quite the spectacle nowadays. I don't know. It looks pretty bad. Stonks. What is that? Bananas? that's legend has it he's still holding 1 share of AMC to this day. That represents everyone who has 1 GameStop share. Reasons why I lose a trade. I was wrong.
Sim,
Fucking bullshit.
considering buying this dip right now.
It cheers not bored. I like how not bored enough always keeps us on track with the charts. Yeah, 1 second. Let's just check it. Let's look at a couple more. Do you feel this way? Does anyone else feel this way in the crew? Because I would reverse that. Like, reasons I wouldn't trade all the fucking bullshit, all the mistakes that other people make, and then, oh, I was wrong a small part of the time. Let's get that one. My GameStop weeklies, 10x it. Made 10x on GameStop, then lost 85% of it all chasing more weeklies. We got an alert. What was that? Someone's breaking out. Neither. I don't like that word. You get the idea. It's all a bunch of jokes. These are the top posts. They're all jokes because people are worried and they want to stay positive, like joking about their big losses. It's been a great 3 months. Yeah. You see any serious posts there? Kala. Oh. Kala? Alert we said earlier. It is. We're getting the cow bounce. The day trade from yesterday. Green alert. This is yesterday's SOS. Same setup. Random drop down back to the support trend line. Pirate wedge. All-time low. Let's go. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. Oh, we're in good shape. We got 45 minutes. Bullish charts. The most bullish charts are having an end of day surprise. And the S&P is staying very red. It's looking solid. Bullish charts outperforming everything else. Some of them are still going straight up. From the all-time low, from the bottom, from the hot baby. That's it's not April Fool's yet. This is the real deal. If TTOO is red tomorrow for April Fool's Day, that's the joke. The green today is the real deal on it. One of the few charts actually sending it today. So hey, maybe it'll keep ripping tomorrow. It has a great chance to do that considering it's crushing it compared to anything else. And now Cali getting that bounce, so. And we got the SOS bounce in action. Those ones are primed and ready to go. Looking very good on all those. We got our initial bounce on SOS. And now we're getting that same kind of bounce on the Kala setup. Because it didn't happen yesterday. It only bounced a small bit there. Now we're looking for that 30% like SOS. And then these ones can potentially even keep going tomorrow or Monday, early next week, and then all of a sudden, these are good day trade profits, 50%. Or if you want to shoot for the pirate wedge, the longer term, that's just, I'm talking about that day trade on Kala on the bounce right here. Or you can go for the pirate wedge swing. 150% up to $1 there. It's a good problem to have. Like, do I want to shoot for 50% targets or 150%? However bullish you're feeling about it, however long you're ready to commit to it. Alright, let's check out that part of. I think it, yeah, CNN, perfect. Considering buying the dip right now. Yeah, if you've been wanting to, okay. It's not exactly a new opportunity. However, this is pretty much the best we're gonna see on it by the looks of it. This is most likely the lowest you're gonna be able to get an entry on Central right now. I feel like our projection. Anyway, there's not even enough time to worry about it. We got this first pop, and really our projection is gonna be like straight up. This was just a speed bump. Halfway up to 6 is where the real top of this projection should go. I think we had to redraw it on a different time frame, whatever. Fix that later. The point is, $2, $3. This was never the target, ever. It was always 6. It's on timeout right now. Maybe this is what Polecat's been meowing about all fucking day. It's most likely not gonna go below that line anymore and just continue up from here. It might ride just fuck around at that line. It's at 217. It could have a $2 stop hunt tomorrow. It's kind of irrelevant though. So if you were getting in 2 to go for the 6, nice 200%. But then again, bigger and better in the longer term, where 6 isn't even necessarily our target. It's more like 10 and beyond. It's over 10 targets on this. So sure, like, it could actually achieve a $20 share price here in the longer term. So if you're getting in at 2 to 20, there's your nice 10x. Good reasons to help you feel confident about holding it or entering it down here, and being brave and not worrying about, oh, it could go down lower tomorrow. Who cares if it goes to $20 by the end of the year? 40 minutes. Time's ticking. Yeah, I'm curious to see if maybe even GME could flash red end of day. AMC is following S&P, so what about GameStop? We're gonna find out. It's been kind of on the top of the list. It's been fairly green all day, GME. This is it. Oh shit. Now or never. Reveal the true colors. No more funny business. They fucked around all month long, all March. Enough games. Month is over. New month, new direction. Go on, Lightspeed warp drive right into April. I'm glad everyone's prepared for it. We're mentally prepared for this. If this gets completely obliterated all month next long, that's what we want. It's not gonna panic anyone. That's gonna be the mistake. That's where the mistakes are gonna be made. It's gonna look so bad and lose tons of value that everyone's panic selling all the good stocks. And they're fucking up. And we're not. Because we're diamond handsing our hot bevies, we're accumulating our crypto. The Bearish are about to get it good on all their puts. There's gonna be tons and tons of new money flowing into undervalued charts. Let's go. Oh, we need one more round of sevens. Just going for it. Is it?
777.
On the very end of the day, dollar bounce. Let's go.
777.
Can you tell I have anticipation for it? Well, I've been charting it every day, talking about, oh, it's gonna get the hammer, it's gonna get the hammer, it's getting the hammer. Look at it. The very last day of the month, it's insane. No more doubts, no more mind game. Get it on. So we're finishing with a bang, one way or another. I don't think it's gonna be able to coconut bounce high enough right now to change it. I think we're solid. We're in perfect shape right now. Every bit down it goes, it's less and less likely to get a coconut bounce and finish bullish. We're cruising right to that candle close. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful chart I've ever seen. Up into our bear's mouth. There you go. I'm seeing double. He is level 77 after all. The max level is only 60. It takes a whole raid, a whole economy to move these things up or down. Takes the whole US economy to team up all the level 60s to make it go green, and the bear's too strong. No one wants to fight it. Those who are trying are falling. Those who try will fail, because that's the mistake. It was a trap all along. Yeah, I think we'll have to put the bear on mouse pad now. .7% down. We're going for 1%. Maybe we'll get 2%. It's getting spicy. We might get all the way. Go all the way. Whole 2% and then it would be no doubt about it. Set it up for another red day tomorrow. Hey, Komodo Baggins, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. In the real world. He was on a trading break. I was wondering about you. Not that long ago, actually. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I had that double take. It's like, did I really just see Komodo in the chat? He still got the diamond hand next to it, the diamond gem next to his name. River Ninja was here the other day. Maybe he's waiting to pillage the AMC up, baby. Of course, you know what that means for Bitcoin. For crypto, yeah, I mean, we will do a bit of a crypto crunch. We'll definitely do a solid market conclusion wrap up at the end of the day. We'll go like an extra 30 minutes through the bell. There's so many major developments happening. We want to talk about it. And Cal is trying to finish green there. Very cool. So our day trades are rocking. Our long-term holds are stable, not taking much damage. Well, yeah, a couple of them dropped down hard SOS, but we're using that as an opportunity. Metamaterial's pretty low. Besides that, just like there's not many double digits on the green end, there's not many double digit red charts either, so pretty mellow, in between mild in terms of the percentages, the magnitudes there. I will be seeing double digit red altcoins though. There's gotta be double digit red altcoins. Really? Not yet. Even Jasmine's down 9%. It's not even down double digits. Huh. They haven't taken much damage yet from the altcoins either. But you can expect that all to continue. That's what everything means today. That's what we wanted to happen today, so that everything would continue what we've been planning, going down the right track. We'll check the bear ones more closely. End of day, just observationally, more and more of them have turned red throughout the afternoon on our bearish watch list. Those are melting today. Like Tesla was going straight up last week, yeah, sure. So was everything else. Not today. Not anymore. So things are changing. Nice, see, the wins today, even with the dice rolls in the slots, people are getting lucky today. It's all been going perfect. I got no complaints about that price action throughout the day. Couldn't ask for anything better here. With this, with the crypto accumulation,
this news came out and MNTLP came out today, which drove it down. Not negative, just that the dividend payment is still in the works.
Thanks for the 7's not bored enough, because that was 5 and you did 2 others. I think that adds up to 7. Cool, and he's staying calm, holding strong on metamaterials. He hasn't been worried about that one bit. It's pretty much because of him we're even keeping up with the chart at all. It's been a hot bevy, it still is. That's one that is gonna take till next month to really see a better uptrend for me. These are the ones that haven't quite blasted off yet, but look primed and ready to go, and we gotta be patient on them another month or two and see if, hey, maybe next month metamaterials $5 and it's like, let's go. This would be the worst time to give up on metamaterials, in essence, because if you got out of it right now being impatient, and then it actually goes for it off this trend reversal, which has been wanting to do, but it's tough for it to go green when everything else is very extreme right now. So let's be patient on metamaterials, just in our long-term buy box here. This is what it looks like on the log chart, so that you can see this nice bull box that we're in here. And you can also see the real golden entry, the real bear trap 2 years ago, the bottom. It's not looking like metamaterials are gonna go all the way down there.
I always pay my tribute to the captain. Tindy's off the port side.
Oh, I know it, my friend. Not bored enough. Cheers, dude. Really appreciate that. It's pretty much here every day. And that was a 7 thanks for the sentence, bro. It's pretty much is here every day, at least checking in, asking about his crypto and everything, making nice scalpies, getting lots and lots of experience, and it's paying off. I guess a bright future ahead for it. Well, you specifically not bored enough, man. There's a message to you now. Out there in Hawaii now, that was a major life change, and he was feeling kinda uncertain about it just because it's so different. Moving from the US states to Hawaii, well, obviously not a US state, but an island off the continent, away from his family, and he decided to turn it into a positive thing and use it as essentially an opportunity to focus on his trades and his charting. Give him more time to progress while the markets are hot. So I really believe that's what you're meant to do right now. I think it's a perfect opportunity for you. Just focus on yourself and improving your charts, and then get back to everything else when you're done with Hawaii. Maybe by the time you go back home, you'll be loaded. Like, by the time you fly back home, you might be flying back with a bunch of crypto treasure. A bunch of Jasmine profits. Oh. Goblin's foot. There you go, as a tribute. That's a shout out for him. That's pretty good, the Goblin's foot. Yo, easy, bro. Thanks for the sentence. I mean, keep blasting about it's working. Just keep them coming in the chat.
777. Got called in work today. Angry face, but still turned in. And don't forget my booty. Playful face. Bet 777.
Yo, he's gotta run to the bathroom and press his trades, and actually, I do as well. This is epic and terrible at the same time because I gotta run to off. Give me 30 seconds. Usually you might have to call in sick today. Today's the day to call in sick. Alright, there you go. Be right back. No intermission. Bathroom break for everyone. Cool. Purple cat's freaking out. She doesn't know what to do with all this energy. It's like in Star Wars where the forces collide. The dark side of the force is always like, it's like, oh, there's a major disturbance in the force. That's how we continue. Alright, 30 minutes. What a day. Everyone had a great day. Maybe we'll at least finish the day with 110% chart on TTL. It'd be cool to at least get one double-digit chart today. There's gotta be more that just aren't on our watch list, but I mean, clearly it's not that kind of a day. That's what it tells us. If our bullish undervalued charts aren't up, then pretty much nothing's green. If we don't have double digits on our charts, that means the whole market's getting annihilated. Because they really have been outperforming. Take Kaval, for instance. The epic Kaval 500% rally. And now it's done. For now. For a while. And we can get a re-entry on it. I have an alert ready to go if we want to fire some cannons at Kaval all over again on the times, right? But Kaval did outperform everything there for a while. And it was epic. That's representative of our undervalued Wall Street bet plays. So if those aren't going green, then pretty much nothing's going green. Or our crypto altcoins like GME and vechain, for instance. If GME and vechain aren't green today, then pretty much no altcoin's gonna be. They're bullish as fuck. Yeah, okay. Sense is green today, but Sense is bearish. Sense is our bearish watch list, so that's kinda negligible. It might be a nice bounce on Sense today, and now it's stuck right at the resistance, about to drop down. It's insane. We're actually gonna get that 1% right close. There's almost no way this can coconut bounce all the way back up in the next 40 minutes. I don't see that. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I don't see that happening. After all that melting today, can the S&P really possibly bounce a whole % back upwards in the next 20 minutes? I don't think so. It's ran out of time. I think we've done it. That was enough of a hammer where it's... everything would have to instantly change out of nowhere for no good reason for it to stop now. I can't even imagine what could possibly happen that would change this right now. In the next 20 minutes, the dollar's validating it. After those Fed announcements, whatever. It didn't go up immediately. It is going up though, after they were on TV this afternoon. Hey, rest so slow. Yeah, the S&P. So,
Bear hammer mouse pad. Bear hammer mouse pad.
hey.
R vote yay, vote yay, vote yay.
Hell yeah. Dances with paper hands, 6 for 7s. He's been having a good spirit about it. It's funny because he changed his name from House Daddy Paper Hands Dances with Paper Hands because he's being more flexible now, doing a market dance rather than just being a paper hander. He's dancing around the paper hands, making progress, and I love the idea. I will. Alright, I will. Bearish mousepad confirmed. I will after today, just to memorialize what happened here today. So that we can always remember, like, holy fuck, it dropped through the hammer. It literally got there. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, goddamn, you can't make this shit up. I wish I could have made that up. I guess I did, but you get the point. Like, I wish I could have made up. I wish I could do that more often. Like, that's a once in a lifetime epic event that occurred there. I wish I could draw another bear hammer on it next week, but it's gonna already got the hammer by then, so it doesn't matter. It's only right here, right now, at the epic coconut bounce. Fake out, break out! It was bearish all along! Reveal its true goddamn colors. It's about time. The charts will prevail. You see what this is? You see what's happened? Definitely gonna celebrate this one. I'll probably even pop a bottle as S&P drops real hard. As soon as we're really making some distance on it, we'll probably even pop a bottle for the market crash. Cause damn, we've been planning this for what, 9 months? You realize what this means, right? See what this is? What we're witnessing, the charts will prevail. We had to trust our charts, trust our technicals, trust our indicators, trust that everything else in the world's still gonna continue. The chaos. Uncertainty causes selling pressure in the markets. When people don't know what to do, they sell. The charts won. The charts led the way, predicting all of this way before it happened. Whereas if you were just going off of the sentiment or the news or anything else, it didn't work that way. It was a battle of like the fundamentals versus the technicals, and the technicals fucking won. A real advantage in the markets. That's what real trading's about. The charts gave us a real advantage in the markets. It was definitely going on mouse pad. I'm gonna put this on I'm gonna make a Denwo trading branded hammer and put it on a hammer. It's 0.95% down. We're going for the whole 1%. 15 minutes. Sealing the deal. Entity oosh, back under 10%. 9.9%. We might not even get any 10% green charts today with all this. That's how chaotic it is. Where it's the most bullish charts can't even go green. There must be tons of panic out there. I don't know, I don't see it in our crew. I don't see much panic out there in our audience. Oh, Robert could use a new work hammer. Perfect. Yeah, coconut opening tool. I'm sure you could crack a coconut with a hammer. I just got a brilliant idea. I'm gonna need one coconut and one hammer for next week's show. Bitcoin lower low, that's still going. It's all making perfect sense. Very well. VXX never got a bounce. Maybe tomorrow. Been creeping upwards a tiny bit. Staying green all day, and when it has been ready to blast off, it moves quickly. Tomorrow could get a huge spike back up to 30 since it didn't happen today. I guess there's really not even enough time for traders to process all this. For other normal traders out there to realize what's happening S&P and then sell and then enter VXX, like there's not enough time in the day for that really, psychologically. Take them till tomorrow to process what the fuck just happened and then they'll buy VXX. Oh, that chat kept going. Okay. This was one of the most bullish ones lately. DATS went up 100% in one day. Recently. Fuck, was that yesterday? What was that again? A few days ago? 100% on that chat? These are still rocking, like, they're deceiving, because that's what I meant this morning by some charts that should be green are going to be red today. This was red all morning. Now even this is revealing its true colors, so it's pretty epic. Our most bullish charts, the undervalued ones, are strong today. They're still getting buying pressure, pushing up, closing green. The S&P's over 1%. We did it. Stock fucking Bearish. The sevens worked. They led the way. Let's get the fucking treasure box down, mateys. Here for the last 10 minutes. We're going all the way. It means business, and so do we. Alright, let's get this straight on back to Downlando. Go, dog, go! Where's the salty bears this time? Haha. We were the salty bears all along. We were looking in the mirror. We used to trash talk the salty AMC bears. Haha. Until we shattered the matrix. We followed the prophets, up or down. Go up the buffs. That's it. We got 7 minutes. That's perfect. Fuck it. Let's get one last round of sevens in the tut. You know what that do? It was supposed to be. The deal was you got bust them out all day today.
777.
Last round of sevens to seal the deal. Let's go under the line. Let's get it right under the line. Why not? That'll do it. That'll make it look terrible. We're over 1%. The worse it looks, the better shape we really are. You know what that means for AMC, however. It hasn't kicked in yet. It's gonna take extra time for people to psychologically process what the fuck just happened. For them to see this and go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe I need to make a move here. Oh, too late! We'll see in the morning, Friday. The brand new month. All the pressure built up. I'm so glad we got some kind of development. Thank goodness. It's been a long month waiting to see that. It didn't happen at 450. It needed to just trap all the coconuts, every last one of them. Just fake them out one last final insane time. And now it's revealed its true color. Fuck yeah. We hit the line. It's not holding back. 1.22%. Let's fucking go. We broke the line. It's done. The battle over. What's this? Oh my god. What the fuck did I just walk in on? Exactly, surprise. But it's not a surprise if you were expecting it. Mistakes were made. So good. That's validating. The last day, it took to the last hour of the last day of the last fucking end of month. What? It was up or down, either or. flip a fucking coin until the last hour of the month. You gotta go to me. And that's why it's the real deal. Okay, that's no fake out, shake out. That's no paper hand. It means business. 1.35% still going. There's only 4 minutes left and it's still going. Feels good to be on the right side of the trade. Ooh, I can't wait to see the bear charts tomorrow. What's Hershey's gonna do tomorrow? Hopefully Hershey's follows this right straight down tomorrow. There's not really enough time for it even to happen right now. Hershey's might go red though. It's barely green. Wow, we did it. We're way through the line. We're way back to where we started. Heading straight for 450. Can it drop $2 in 2 minutes? It's at 452. We might hit 450. Holy fuck. Well, I did shout out SPY puts earlier. Or the most savage of all. Today was that day we've been waiting for. Fuck yeah, the very last day of the month is so perfect. And VXX is finishing with that bounce, perfect VXX holders. Yeah, there's not enough time for them to sell and buy VXX. That'll happen tomorrow. After the normal traders process would just happen, they'll buy VXX tomorrow morning. Under a minute left, we did it. That was so epic. Fuck yeah, let's go. 30 seconds. We've been counting the clock all day. Took to the very end. Success. I could pretty much cry. I could probably tear up over it. So fucking beautiful. The glory. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it. What a day. I'm glad you all could witness that today. What a finish. It really took to the very last hour, but we got it. 1.5% red. on the day. You know what that means. Here's our candle. Our permanent monthly candle. Indecisive. Back down to last month. Bearish. Bearish fucking crossover. The monthly MACD. We got it. This is forever here on the chart. Permanently painted red candle bar. Bearish crossover. S&P. All-time high. Say goodbye. Victory! We're always in full control. Haha. On that one, what goes up must come down. It had its run. World's too chaotic. Too many topped out charts. This sets it up for a major red candle, April. We don't even need to look at anything else with it. Dollar got that bounce from yesterday, truly. Dollar got the dip the day before, which sent S&P up, and AMC, GameStop, everything pretty much is a major double-digit day on that dollar dip. Crypto, Bitcoin went up 48k. Dollar was flat there yesterday. We got the bounce overnight, and throughout the day it was enough to do the damage. It was enough to do enough damage on the stocks to reveal their fuck yeah. I'm seriously probably tearing up over it. I feel good. We got what we wanted. All we had to do was trust the church. Tomorrow, exactly. It most likely will be a bearish day, but it doesn't really matter anymore. Even if tomorrow dollar dips a lot, we got that permanent candle bar, we got that permanent bearish crossover. It doesn't matter what dollar does tomorrow, it does matter what dollar is doing in the long term. Right here. With that dollar bounce, here's where it's trying to go next. That's gonna cause S&P to tumble down. Might not take that long, maybe a month, 2 months, till we're up here. April. Be big, because that means if we're up here end of April. That means starting May that soon. We're starting epic bull run on all our hot bevies and our crypto. Sooner than later. Sooner we go up here, the sooner the dollar crashes back down, because they're gonna have to stimulate the economy after the market crashes. They're not, because that's the whole bigger, higher level concept here. Okay, the S&P is gonna keep going down because the dollar is gonna keep going up, because they're not gonna stimulate the economy until it crashes. They're not gonna start printing money for no reason until the market crashes. So this shit's gonna keep going up until all that happens. And it gets extreme and they start printing money again because the market crashed and they have to pump it back up. So, note how perfect this cycle is here. 3 times in a row, 3rd time's the charm. What happened here? 2017 altcoin season. What happened here? 2020 altcoin bull run. What's gonna happen here? 2023 altcoin makes everyone rich.
Denwo, 777.
Thanks, Bearish. Seen him here all day, crushing it. I was quite the experience today. Another epic day. Take our time summarizing it all now, checking everything's closed on the day, on the month. Check out crypto a bit more. And then tomorrow will be cool. For Friday will be cool. Because we got our major developments. So it may or may not continue tomorrow what happened today. We could get another hammering on the S&P tomorrow. It could coconut bounce tomorrow. It doesn't really matter anymore. Because now we got what we needed on the long term. We got the dollar bounce at a critical spot. And we got the S&P bearish crossover at a critical spot. So tomorrow's not that important. So it'll be cool. It might surprise us with nice double-digit kind of a day, or we might just continue and get another similar day as we had here today. It's almost irrelevant right now, so it'll be cool to find out. It'll be fun to find out. It was a tied bet for S&P hammer time. We had 9 bets for yes, it was hammer time. We had 9 bets for no, that wasn't gonna get a hammer. 168 booty on the pot. S&P got the hammer. You won. Finally, the Bears on the bet had their victory. I've been betting on that myself just for fun every day, saying, yeah, it's gonna get the hammer today, and losing every day on the fun bet. We got our vengeance. So yes, won the bet. Yes, that today was the big day. Very cool. And I'm not gonna ask it tomorrow. I'm done asking tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe a different question. Maybe we'll pose it about AMC. there wasn't enough time for it to kick in on these other charts yet. That's what will be wild about tomorrow. Like, how's AMC gonna respond to all this tomorrow? How's VXX gonna behave with this happening? Strong close. Definitely a strong close on VXX. So once everyone processes that, it happens so quick, end of day, they'll FOMO into VXX tomorrow and that can explode. So it could be really good tomorrow in some regards. Now that we have what we wanted, what we've been waiting for. And even things like Metacrine, if nothing too extreme tomorrow, we'll get nice green action on Metacrine and MULN even, stuff like that. Central Electric, continuation off too, all that good stuff. And maybe even Bitcoin will have another push up from 45. Just get a 45k stop hunt overnight, and Bitcoin can have another run to the green tomorrow. If nothing too extreme on S&P. Well, okay, so I'm trying to clear it up for everyone what to expect tomorrow. Is it might be relatively stable, more of a normal kind of a day. Today was the big day. For the dollar, all this in the bigger picture, but for tomorrow, dollar can keep going up overnight right now for after hours, and then tomorrow morning pre-market, and we start the day way up on the dollar, and then we actually get a surprise dollar dip tomorrow and things go green. Last time I'm gonna show S&P today. Alright, we got what we wanted. I'll put the happy music back on. That was good. That was awesome. That was epic. As traders, we really want all this because it's bigger developments. Steps in the right direction. That means more opportunities in the future. There's not many opportunities if stuff is just flat and playing mind games and faking out, breaking out, and stop hunting every day. Which has been all month. We might be surprised tomorrow, but that's why I'm telling you what to expect, because you would think that with that happening today, it's like, okay, well, tomorrow straight down. Not necessarily. We very well may bounce around this range tomorrow all day, and then Monday we continue down. So it could be a pretty cool day tomorrow. Get some VXX action and other pirate wedges that are performing well because it's not too extreme. Maybe crypto bounces. It might not be that red tomorrow. It doesn't really matter because we got the bearish crossover on the long term. So the short term's irrelevant tomorrow. It'll be cool to see what happens. Or if it just does absolutely get annihilated tomorrow. Either one's possible right now, but what's not likely is a bounce back up to here now. That's pretty much out of the question now, is something like this. We should be done with this whole area now. If this is really what appears to be playing out now, then we're never going up there again till it crashes. Just gonna keep going down from here from now on. For next month. Very cool. Yeah, hey Matthew Woods. Quick take on Bitcoin and Litecoin. So we'll dive into crypto. Let's just double check if we had any kind of surprises on the close that we didn't notice. We did get one 10%. Centage made it for the 10%. TTO almost did 9.8%. I'm impressed though. These are potentially the most bullish of all at the moment because they're recently on this breakout on the longer term in a big pirate wedge, all-time low, undervalued, etc. That's why these are on the top of the list. It's their time to shine currently, taking the lead, and I'm impressed to see that it's a couple of pirate wedges that are pulling these 10% today. That bodes well for all our other pirate wedges. Like, okay, pirate wedges are still going straight up. Not all of them, but some of them are. Even during a wild day like that. Very cool. Undervalued plays. It's where all the green's been. Even things like Dash Chat, which was straight up a week ago, finishing with a bang, revealing its true colors, which are green. These should all perform nicely, regardless of everything else happening. Besides that, the magnitude of the moves was minor. Only a few percent gain or loss on most of these. Oh, GME did close red. Just an observation, talking about things revealing their true colors, and it did end up going red. Anyway, mullen right under 3. That's meaningless mind games with them. On the downside, we have the SOS bounce, and that's pretty much it. The other ones are holding up. It's great because all our most recent active day trades and swing trades are all valid still. We haven't had to cancel any of those trades. Change our opinions or analysis about any of those. I did say I would check the bear ones in the day. Quick peek at those as well. Since it was a day for the bears after all, they took the cake. It's noticeable that Etsy and Neo are the most read charts here because they are actually the most bearish the whole way so far, and even those have been green all month of March, so they're revealing their true colors and into next month. That's good. Lows, so far so good on that, ending at the lowest point of the day. How low can lows go? Low enough to make good profits on the puts. So that was a great entry and primed and ready to continue. Let's see where Hershey's winded up. Well, Tesla. The 7 really works. Tesla 1077. Get it, it's starting to get rejected there.
This crew cannot fracture no matter what. 717 world pirates.
I like that. Who's that? Pertman, juice. Hey, he's just the vision. I know that because he's told me one on one. corporate mind, like, we have so much future potential with our intelligent community that who cares about a short-term dice roll? So we went from a moon boy YOLO trader to a stock buyer. Had to get those peg legs first. Gotta trust the charts, trust that Tesla's getting this hard rejection. My goodness, that 10 dub 7's the magic number. It doesn't have to be 3 in a row. Dubs are effective as well. It might have battled it out at the magic number. We didn't see that part. That's very relevant. This is what I mean by damn, mistakes are being made. Imagine buying Tesla there and it gets obliterated next month. We can certainly anticipate this all to play out as expected here because it has been perfect so far. I have no problem with this. It really is exactly what it really would look like. I'm not surprised it's extreme right here. That was extreme on the down end, and this was extreme on the upside too, because it's Tesla after all. Now we get another extreme downside. Very interesting. I like where we're at in the markets in the new year, still early on new year. And we'll see new cycles the new month. Oh, Hershey's ended with a red candle! Evil Toro! Gotta shower Hershey's Bears. It hit the tippy top and it actually got a rejection with the S&P, so this is exactly what we need on the Hershey's. Very cool. Official be more seeing lots of volatility after hours on GameStop. Well, it's part of the mind games and the confusion since there's low volume after hours on things. It's not gonna take that much money for it to move up after hours. Like, people already made their trades earlier today. All the GameStop traders, they bought it, they sold it all day long, and there's not going to be that many traders after hours playing it here. So there's going to be more mind games there after hours of it. Look, it's up 11% after hours right now. You could see it drop down 10% red after hours in 30 minutes from now, up and down. So try not to focus on the after hours price there until tomorrow morning. If it's still up a lot pre-market tomorrow when we start the day, then it's meaningful. Really, Firefly? Tilray closed the magic number? Tomorrow they have news.
777.
Love it. Thanks for all the 7s today, everyone. I think that really did it. I really sealed that deal. Not exactly what we needed. That means we're headed in the right direction. there's some good, bad, and ugly. Remember, the charts are unbiased. You're the one who's choosing when to get in and get out. And you can improve that. You can always get better and better at that the more you practice and learn. Let's check out how our crypto's looking. I had a question about just a quick overview about like Bitcoin and Litecoin, or Litecoin and Ethereum, the bigger cap, larger market cap altcoins. And because that's the case, well, this is our Bitcoin scenario. Of course, the dollar is important again. Now I gotta pull the dollar chart back up because that's gonna be important. See that crypto here. So of course, Bitcoin did go down with the dollar bounce today. If dollar keeps pushing upwards here, it's gonna go down more all night. Very likely. If dollar stabilizes, maybe dollar's gonna stabilize a bit now till tomorrow though. And if nothing too extreme's going on, Bitcoin will go right back green again soon. And then it'll actually be pushing green here overnight. All this talk about AMC GME after hour, yeah, but what are you gonna do about it? What is there to do about it? Like, either you're already holding AMC or you're not. It's not like you would FOMO in and buy it right now because it's going green after hours. Is it an actionable trade? Like, that's cool if you're holding it and you want it to keep going up. They're getting some buying pressure still, but I mean, not a good idea to enter it on that move and think it's gonna keep going huge after hours or something. That's always a possibility with the AMC GameStop, but it hasn't really happened since last year. So for it to keep going huge right now after hours is unlikely. Hey, we started a day with a song, we're going to a day with a song. Their victory music. You gotta see how the dollar goes. Dollar's still bouncing. I mean, to enter them right now just isn't an actionable trade because of how extreme everything else was today. Like, they didn't do too much today. GameStop closed practically 0%. That's why it's green after hours. It didn't really move today. It's whatever. That doesn't mean enough right now with how extreme everything else was. It's still right in the line where up or down pivot point. So at a pivotal line where it makes that pivot either way down here or way up here. And just a sprinkle of after hours green on a day like this isn't gonna be enough to say, well, okay, it's going to 250, 300 now. If it opens tomorrow morning nice and green and it's still pushing up like that, then it means more. That is more important. If this green holds up tomorrow morning, then it's important. What if it's the hedgies? I was saying all day long. Look. I was saying all day long, today's not the day to make a rash decision, to make a quick decision jumping into any trade that you didn't already plan on trading before. On any of them. If you were getting the hot bevies, hopefully you've at least seen the chart before last week and understand the cycle on those ones. To just like hop into a brand new trade on a whim today, just like, oh, I'm gonna try and go for a GameStop long trade here. All of a sudden, the trade was back here at the magic number. 777. So it's great if you're holding it and you're still wanting to go up to 300 right now. Then yeah, great. But if otherwise, it's not actionable. There's no trade to make till it hits 300 if you're holding it. And then if you're not holding it, then there's no entry here. It's not a good time to enter it, so. Sometimes the best trade to make's not making any trade at all. Cool, there's GameStop news coming out. It might hit 300 here, but I mean, what the fuck? Like, if you wanted to enter GameStop for 300, hopefully you bought it back here instead of at $200 today. Right, like anyone who's excited about this, I hope you got a nice entry on it last month or a few weeks ago and aren't just FOMOing in on a whim right now today. Alright, cool. That's all. Tough love from Captain. That news could be exactly what it takes to hit our 300 target, since it is right on the line. And we'll find out tomorrow. I wouldn't buy it right here myself. I might have at the magic number, but I was trading other trades. If it goes back down to 777, I might buy it. Like, not at 200, I'm not gonna. Fuck that. They're good for holders though. Alright. Like, I hope we hit our target at 300. Maybe it would tomorrow then. Get a nice FOMO rally. It hits our 300 target tomorrow, but then you take some profits there, because that's a good target. That was our original target from back here, from 100 to 300, and that's good. Maybe AMC would follow it. AMC could follow it and hit our $40, $45, $50 range on AMC. Right? So it's not bad. They've just been in danger of getting the hammer with the S&P. Now that we got the S&P hammer, we're gonna find out. Like, are they gonna follow the S&P, what just happened? Or is it gonna go for the gold? Tomorrow will be cool. We'll find out a lot about them tomorrow. So for AMC, it's still right on the line effectively. And the only thing about it, like, it's been going good for the bulls from $15. Remember that we've been leaning bullish from 15. Above 15 is bullish. So it's been good so far, but will it continue another 100% here on AMC? From 25 all the way up to 50. That's a tall order. It's a big estimate to say, oh, it's going to go 100% soon. Billions of dollars. Like, after just going 100%. So it's still right on the line, and you don't really want to jump to any conclusions. We've been waiting to see. The only catch about it, it's at risk, at danger of potentially getting the hammer following the S&P. It followed the S&P up right here. It may follow the S&P down right here. We're gonna find out tomorrow. There wasn't enough time for it to even develop at the end of the day. If we get a big bounce, if it stays up here while the S&P is tanking, it's good to go. If it gets a bounce and goes green, it's good to go. If it gets hammered tomorrow, just like the S&P, then it's in trouble. There's not enough there at the moment. They barely moved today. That is a spark after hours GME, but it has to hold up tomorrow morning. Whatever it goes after hours right now, if it finishes up, if it finishes after hours 20% green, that's a good start, but it needs to open tomorrow morning 20% green pre-market to matter right now. If it's 20% green after hours right now, but it's 0% green tomorrow morning, then that doesn't matter. Alright, I just wanted to clear all that up officially on the charts, because that's really where they're at. Look how many lines I have drawn out all over here. They're at critical areas, and we're getting developments, and we're gonna find out real soon. Try not to make any quick conclusions or change your mind right now. We know that dollar's bouncing and is looking to continue, so for the Bitcoin bounce, we're just gonna zap through crypto fairly quickly here. Quick summary on them. It's been a long day. Even if it stop hunts 45, that would just be a stop hunt, and we might get a bounce overnight in this range when the dollar cools down. So that's also gonna be important tomorrow. And you don't really want to jump to conclusions there, but we did get the signal for the breakdown. It is turning to the downside on the short term with the dollar bounce. We'll see how well it holds up. That's what we want to monitor going forward. Are we going to stabilize around 45,000 and just bounce from 45 again? Or is it going to go all the way back down to the better support, the stronger support down below 40,000 stop hunt? Shake out some paper hands at 40,000 and then bounce. Like next month or 2 months from now, get a real push to the all-time high there. Potentially only just a couple months away, regardless if it's now or then. And that's why we're not taking a booty coin bet on Bitcoin, on crypto, because it's not just for fun. This is for reals. You can place your bets on crypto. You've already been doing that. Either you've been accumulating altcoins or you haven't touched it yet. I don't think there's much in between of, oh, I just have a tiny bit of altcoins. No hesitation on accumulation. Let's check our total. Well, first of all, part of the crypto total shows Bitcoin versus S&P. Yeah, still quite up. on the short term. It didn't change, which is the news there. Bitcoin's still powerful versus the S&P. It didn't take as much damage, let's say. S&P got the hammer, but so far Bitcoin held up pretty well. And we should still be way over 1T on our altcoins. 1.18. And this may retest 1T here, and that's what we're gonna watch over the weekend and everything. How much damage are the altcoins gonna take compared to the S&P? Now that we got the hammer, that's what we're about to find out. Stuff like that. So we are definitely progressing through all this. And we are still over 2Ts on the crypto total, Bitcoin plus the altcoins combined. We'll see if we if we maintain over 2Ts. That's very relevant, very important. That means we're booming, we're going to all-time high no matter what, real soon. If we hold over 2Ts there, it would be reasonable to expect though. This is what we can reasonably expect. That would be a bullish surprise. A real breakout right now, and then it's legit and keeps going. That may be the case, but we haven't had enough candle bars developing yet. We're gonna find out soon. If it takes more damage, if crypto takes more damage with the S&P market crash scenario, then we'll see this, and that would be reasonable to expect. Maybe it'll fall below 2Ts tomorrow, and we'll figure that out tomorrow. What that means, if we drop back down here on crypto, that means we got more accumulation time, which is perfect. That would give us probably a whole nother month or two to pillage altcoins. That would mean crypto's consolidating is fairly flat while the market's crashing, which is totally cool. Bitcoin might not go up while the S&P is going down, but it's looking like crypto is not gonna crash with the market crash, because it already fucking did. Because the thing is, Bitcoin already did just crash. Remember the hot bevies? Oh man, alright, you know, it's been a wild day, huge mind-blowing things. Instead of diving through all the altcoins today, we'll save that more for tomorrow. Oh, nice, Jeff. You averaged down some altcoins? I will show VThor again because it's the smaller market caps like Jasmine, VThor. Okay, and I'll also show the balance chart again. What we talked about yesterday real quick. But the big takeaway on crypto today, we were impressed with how our hot babies performed, our undervalued stocks. Why are the hot bevies, the ones at the all-time low, performing so good even though the S&P got hammered today? Like, how come we got a couple 10% pirate woods charts, green charts in the middle of a market crash? Because those were the ones that already crashed, right? Like, MULN already crashed, so it's been going up hundreds of percents lately. Bitcoin already crashed 50% right here. If it's already crashed, it's performing well lately. the takeaway is the hot bevies. If they already crashed, they're not gonna crash again. If Bitcoin already crashed, is
Won't
it really
GME
gonna
just
crash
pop up?
twice?
It popped like a popcorn kernel.
Cheers up, Border. You making money on that? Let's see, I got 13% on it. Yeah, I mean it is. I hope it leads into continuation tomorrow. I'm trying not get anyone false hope about it. Like, oh, this is it. It's definitely going up now. Let's see if this holds tomorrow morning on the pre-market. Check it in a couple hours. Like, check it an hour from now. See if it's still up 10-20%. Check it when the after hours is getting closer to the end. See if it's still up a lot. And then check it again pre-market tomorrow. If you're excited about that. Otherwise, it only is gonna get us so far until the bell, until the market opens in the morning. Yeah, it could be exactly what it takes to hit that 300 target. That could be the catalyst to send it an extra 100% here. I hope it does, but we don't want to jump to conclusions and get too excited about it if it doesn't maintain in the morning. Since we're talking about after hours pre-market, it might not be legit. If it opens 10% green pre-market, that's a good sign. If it goes back down after hours or tomorrow morning pre-market, then it only had so much relevance. So just be rational about it, that's all. It's exciting to see, except you gotta be reasonable and say, well, it is after hours, so it doesn't take that much money for it to move up, and they just had some good news or whatnot. And I'm gonna check the chart in the morning and see if it's maintaining, continuing to head in the right direction. Whoa, I just hit that with my coffee cup. I did not even mean to press those buttons. Short squeeze confirmed. I hit it with the handle when I put down my coffee cup. It hit hot beverage and the 7s. For Crypto Crunch. Even the robot's excited. God damn, what a day. Yeah, tomorrow will be cool. Just like the hot bevy sucks. That's the bigger concept, higher level concept on our altcoin hot bevies. Realizing, okay, Steam might not go up too much more right now during all the storm and chaos. Is it gonna go down? Is it gonna crash though when it already just crashed? Why would it crash twice when it just went down through a full anatomy of a bubble cycle? Kind of like MULN. Where MULN tanked and it couldn't go any lower, it reached its limit. What all this means for the altcoins, for us trading it and accumulating them, it means great. Looking like we'll have a bit more accumulation here. One more nice entry on it, maybe a whole nother month or two long, get some more accumulation here before it really goes. I know, Jason, GameStop's exciting, man, but let's get excited about it in the morning, okay? Well, let's get about it. I'm excited about GameStop too. It's ripping right now. You know what? Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. That was an epic day. Thanks so much for the kind words and support today, my friends. We got what we needed. We're heading in the right direction. Smooth sailing ahead. I can't wait for tomorrow. But that was as good as we could have hoped for. So another epic day. Great job, everyone. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day. Till tomorrow. Take care. What did that say? We did it. Thanks again, everyone. Till next time.